Hello everyone, welcome here to the Sunday stream, the New Year's Eve stream, the starting up a brand new game stream. Hey y'all, how's it doing? How are you all doing on this December the 31st, 2023? Yeah, hey there Zap, hey there Vazzle. Hello to Vazzle from like the distant past. He's all the way like into next year already. So yeah, I figured, New Year's Eve and everything, I might as well do a stream. I don't have any other plans for anything tonight, but I did. There wasn't really any game that really jumped out at to me as like the game that I really want to play for like our big New Year's special. If I had held off on Mega Man Legends, this would actually be a great opportunity to do like a little Mega Man Legends two-parter. Do it today and tomorrow. I did confirm today that I have New Year's Day off, so I'll be doing a stream tomorrow as well. But yeah, I couldn't really think of anything else to like celebrate the new year, and really there's nothing else I'm more excited to play that's on our docket right now other than Majora's Mask. So that's what we're going to be doing right now. We're going to be getting an early start on Majora's Mask. I figure this is fine since this game kind of has an infamously really long intro. So I was thinking we try to get through like at least the first day, or like the first loop, the first reset, when the game actually kind of kicks into gear and opens up. So yeah, that's the plan. We have like kind of a New Year's Eve theme going down here with like the countdown. We're going to be counting down the new year in like an hour or so. Or I guess it'll be different for all you guys depending on what time zones you're in. But for me, the new year begins in about an hour, like about an hour and 5 minutes. So we'll do the big happy countdown around then. And this game also has a big happy countdown. The doomsday counter, where it's like, yeah, on the third day, it's like, yeah, 24 hours till doomsday. Who knows? Maybe the moon will crash into the planet and put us all out of our misery at the very beginning of 2024. Hopefully not, though, because then I'll get to play some more. And then I'll get to play more Majora's Mask. That would cut our playthrough quite short if that happens. Okay, so here it is. Here's the Majora's Mask. Yeah. You look like you've met with a terrible fate. Do we want to watch this intro? So there's a couple, or at least one oddity that we'll have to deal with on this playthrough. So my preferred emulator, Simple 64, did not seem to want to run this game very well. The intro just looked all weird. And that was totally unacceptable to me. So as it turns out, the best and most compatible, most accurate, most feature complete N64 emulator right now happens to be, I forget which one, but one of the RetroArch cores. I think it's Mupen. So that's how we're playing this. The problem with RetroArch is that the controller support is dog shit. I've got my Nintendo 64 USB imitation controller right here. I really want to use it. Just because this is the controller the game was designed for. But RetroArch really makes it a huge pain in the ass to switch back and forth between controllers. Now, I have the thing mostly set up. It actually mostly worked itself out when I plugged it in. But the start button and the C buttons don't seem to be configured correctly, and I can't test the C buttons until we play the game for a little bit and get a C item that we can test things out with. So we're just gonna go. I'm just gonna configure this stupid thing live on stream here. Once we get our first C item button, then I'll be able to test out the C buttons, and we'll just configure it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. And yeah, that's pretty much the approach we're gonna take with this game in general. As to the game itself, this isn't exactly one that I got to experience back in its day. This game came out in like 2000 or something. It was a pretty late Nintendo 64 game. And I never played it because I didn't own a Nintendo 64 back in the day. I had a friend who had one, and I borrowed his console a couple years before that to play a few games I was interested in. I had other friends who owned N64s, and I got to play stuff like Mario 64 and whatnot. And when I borrowed my friend's console, I got to play Ocarina of Time. So I did play Ocarina of Time way back in the day, but I didn't get to play Majora's Mask until years and years later when it came out as part of the GameCube Zelda Anniversary Collection. So yeah, that was the first time. I think that was like, I want to say that was like 2008 or so. 2008-ish? No, it would have been GameCube time, so it would have been earlier than that. Maybe 2006, 2007, sometime in the GameCube era. I finally got to play Majora's Mask, and I really, really loved it. I was like, it was an absolutely magical experience. It might have been my favorite game of. It's probably my favorite GameCube game. It's probably single-handedly justifies my decision to purchase a GameCube back in the day. It might even be my favorite game of that generation. I don't know, PS2's got some tough titles to beat. The thing is, I haven't replayed this one ever since then. The thing is, it's kind of a puzzle game, or like it got kind of an adventure game where it's you're going through trying to work out the townspeople's schedules and solve all their problems to collect all of the masks. And like once you know how to get all the masks, once you've like a lot of classic adventure games, once you know how to solve all the puzzles, you kind of lose an aspect of the game, where it's like the fun of following people around and figuring things out and seeing what the game has in store for you. Is you kind of lose that on subsequent replays. So I was never really compelled to replay this one. I was thinking, I'll give it some time to kind of fade from my memory, and then we'll come back to it someday, and it'll be like playing it new. It'll be like experiencing it for the first time, coming in fresh. And yeah, it's probably been what? How many years has it been? Probably something like 15 years. Probably something like 15 years since the last time I played this game. So we're gonna play it again here. We're gonna see if this game is as good as I remember it. My start button doesn't work correctly. I should probably try to figure out which button. Oh yeah, we can just erase this. Do we need to erase this? It's just gonna start a new game anyways. I guess we can pick a different name now. What's a better name than Jasu? We're like starting this game in the New Year's. We could be like Mr. New Year. We could be... Can you manipulate the cursor with the D-pad here? I don't even know if my D-pad's configured correctly with this controller. I don't think this game even uses the D-pad at all. We could be like... How many letters do we get? Whoops. We could be 24. To ring in 2024. We could be 24. I don't know. I feel like that's a name that'll get old tomorrow. I feel like tomorrow the joke will have passed and we'll just be like 24 for the next 2 weeks, regretting our decision. I guess we can just be Jasu. Means there was no point in deleting the other save file, but sure, we can be Jasu. There. We could be Majasu. Majasu's mask. Whatever. The die is cast. Let's go. So yeah, I had a bit of a time getting this intro to display correctly in Simple 64. Even in this emulator, it doesn't look great. To be honest, I think the intro to this game might be just kind of shitty, but I don't know. I don't have original hardware to compare it to or anything. You know what? We could have played this on Dolphin. I never considered that. I could have just downloaded that GameCube Zelda Anniversary Collection and just played this in Dolphin. Hey there, Deep Fry. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, we'll do the countdown and everything in like an hour once the new year actually ticks over for me. I went to the liquor store today. I got some stuff at the liquor store to mark the occasion. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There's so many games. Dolphin is such a good emulator that it's like it's the preferred way to play almost any multiplayer or multi-platform game if you're emulating. These fairies are up to some mischief here. I think it's kind of lame that we end up... I'll talk about it later. I'll talk about it later when the fairy joins up with us. It's so cool that you start with this game with the horse. Like, you think, like, oh, hey, it's like a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time. We got the horse. We got the shield. We're like an experienced, badass Link. He's probably got all his heart pieces, too. You know what's funny, too, is that, like, in short order, like, Skull Kid here casts some voodoo on you. So that would be a great excuse for them to, like, take away all your items and hearts and everything. They could do the, like, the whole abilities teaser thing and start you with all of your gear and stuff from Ocarina of Time and, like, full heart containers, and then you just lose it all when Skull Kid hexes you. They didn't do that, but... You know, it might enhance the sense of continuity. I don't know. It's probably fine they did it the way they did it. So yeah, they start up this game with like a... it's like last time on The Legend of Zelda. So yeah, this game is a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time. I think probably the first direct... No, I think... yeah, not the first direct sequel in the series. I think that The Adventure of Link was... considered a direct sequel to the original Legend of Zelda, even though who really gave a damn about story back in those days? I guess who really gives a damn about story in these N64 games either? Like, what continuity is there between this game and Ocarina exactly? I guess he has the Ocarina. I guess there's the Ocarina itself, but other than that, we're in a different part of the world, meeting completely different characters. Hey, hands off that Ocarina tail. You're a clumsy dipshit. You would break it. Stupid brother. What's the white fairy's name? Is that Tattle? No, Tattle was the one from Ocarina. No, Navi was the one from Ocarina. That is Tattle. Oh, that's right, Tail. Their names are Tattle and Tail. That's cute. Should have tried to stab him with the sword. Oh, now he's got both hands free to grab onto the horse, though. Man, we got an action-packed intro here. Getting dragged by the horse. Run like the wind, Epona. Actually, don't. If she would just stop, that would solve all our problems. I think we got this one running okay, though, minus the controller issue. We just got betrayed by our horse. Skull Kid is absconding with our ocarina on our horse, who's like working against us now. Okay, so the joystick's working, Z targeting's working, the R button's working. I don't think this game uses the L button or the D-pad. The start button is not working. And sword and roll are working. Can we spin? Oh, we can spin. Oh, nice, we got a blue rupee. You know what? I might just cut these. I might just cut these, looking for blue rupees. Oh, he always does the forward slash if you're Z targeting. Let's stab these bushes. Alright, that's enough of that. I don't know, if for some reason this doesn't work out for us, maybe we'll try the dolphin thing. I do think it looks great. Actually looks better than I remembered. Oh god, the bushes are alive. The bushes are alive! I do think this game kind of has, like, something to prove right off the bat here. Like, there's clearly a whole lot of asset reusage going on here. So the game kind of has the task of like proving that it's a brand new thing right off the bat here. Like they have to do something different here to show you that, hey, this is a new game. This ain't the same old Ocarina of Time that you knew before. And they do a few things at the start. They got the moving bushes there. I don't think that's anything you saw in Ocarina. And we got this fancy new jumping animation. Check it out. We're backflipping over these tree stumps. I think that looks awesome. Pretty sure Link couldn't do this in Ocarina of Time. He's a seasoned adventurer now. Backflipping on the mushrooms. It doesn't actually do anything. It's not like a new move or anything, just a new animation. But it looks cool. Oh yeah, he's still too tiny and weak to move around with the Hylian shield too. You'd think he would have kept his Deku shield, the one that he can like actually use effectively. No, I played Ocarina of Time first, Deep Fry. Hey there, Neo Sigma. How's it going? Happy New Year. If you've have you ticked over already? Are you dialing back to us from the future? I still got an hour to go till I get to the future. PST. I keep getting my Atlantic and Pacific. Is that's the West Coast, right? So you're still like a couple hours to go? Okay. You think you can beat me, fool? That's a cool effect with like the blue lightning, the blue glow seeping through the mask. Oh, 3 hours. Okay, so I'm gonna be like in the future way ahead of you. This is a freaky little dream sequence. This is one of the things that Majora's Mask is noted for by its fans. This one's kind of a... Would it be right to call it a cult classic? Like a Nintendo game that's the sequel to one of the most beloved video games of all time? Like the highest rated video game on Metacritic for like decades? The sequel to that game is like a cult classic? I don't know, but like this game has a bit of a following. Like among Zelda games, there's like a certain type of person, I think, who says that Majora's Mask is their favorite Zelda game. And I'm one of those people. This is my favorite Zelda game. And one of the things that we Majora fans like about it is like this weird, like kind of creepy, almost like nightmare aesthetic. You dick! Boing, boing, boing. Fucking Mike Tyson's punch outed me in the face there. Yeah, Tattle should be like a bonus opponent in the next version of Punch Out. I think it's kind of lame that we end up with the white fairy again. Like she just looks like Navi, or was Navi blue? I don't remember. Either way, I think it would be kind of cool to have a black fairy this time. I honestly think it's kind of racist that they give us the white fairy. Although she's also the nasty fairy, and like Tail is kind of the nice one. So I guess it balances out. Navi was blue. Okay, so I guess it's not completely the same. I still think it's cliched to have a white fairy though, and I think it would be cool to have a dark one. Is there something on my face? Do these fairies even have faces? Is there something on my face? Dude, I can't even see your face. I don't even know that you have a face. Alright, so how's this? How is this for like proving that this ain't your granddaddy's Ocarina of Time? Brand new game. Boom. Brand new transformation. Brand new control scheme. Like, I really think that might be one of the reasons that I like this game so much, too, is it's, like, so different from other Zelda games in so many ways. And I think a lot of that was because I suspect that the devs felt like they had, like, something to prove here. Like, to justify reusing so many assets for the game to, like, look and play to basically just cobble together a new game out of all the building blocks and pre-made assets from the first game. Like, they really needed to, like, try something really different so that people don't just go like, oh, this is just Ocarina again. And so yeah, but like first it starts out little small. It starts out small with like the moving bushes and the new front flip animation, which they immediately take away from you when you do the when you transform into the Deku Scrub. I think this is a really great intro. Actually, this is like really effective in setting up the premise of the game and everything. Hey there, Blood Angel. Got the 3DS one and they ruined it. Yeah, so that would have been an option for me. I was, or actually, I wasn't really wasn't considering playing the DS version that seriously. Partly just because this is the version I have the nostalgia for. Also, I've looked at the 3DS version, and I think the original looks better. There's a few aesthetic choices they made with the remake that I don't really agree with. So like just on the most basic level, like just about the only reason to play the remake, I think, is for the improved graphics, and I guess I think there might have been some quality of life gameplay changes too. But I don't like the new graphics, and I don't need quality of life because I thought everything was perfectly fine in the original. Like the save system, I don't like the change they made to the save system either. I thought the save system was part of what made this game interesting. Like forcing you to think about how you use your time and like kind of strategize like where you're gonna go and what order you're gonna do things and when to reset the day. And yeah, like the new save system kind of messes with that. But yeah, I do like this intro quite a bit. Like they again, just to like emphasize just how different this is from the previous game. You start out like with this transformation, you're completely transformed. Also, I realize we won't be getting any C items until we have completed the first day, probably. I don't think there's anything to find in this first area. Oh, I stand corrected. Probably a rupee. Oh! Okay. That's a cool new feature of the, oh, you know what? So, for anyone who missed it before, I'm playing this game in RetroArch, but I don't have my controller set up correctly, because it's a pain in the ass to do that in RetroArch. I got some of the functions mapped out already here, but I wasn't able to test out the C buttons, because you don't start the game with any C items, so the C buttons just do nothing. Like, I got Z, R. I love that little nutshell that he hides into. Oh, there's our start button. So I have C up on start, so we gotta reverse that. Okay, so we'll take a second here. Oh, the D-pad does work. Okay. Apologies for this, but it has to be done at some point. Okay, so... Oh, see, this is the annoying thing. Like, it doesn't actually map the C buttons on here. Analog to digital, device type controller. Like, what are my C buttons? What are they gonna do for C buttons? I'm going to assume it's right analog stick, because that's how it's mapped here. Now, what's CX, C minus? I guess that's plus is down and up? Okay, so if that's C up, and it says this is start, or actually no, it says, this is so weird. Okay, so it says our start button is start on the retro pad. That means that retro pad start is actually C up. So we want, I think we want C button Y minus on start. This is going to be really annoying. Okay, let's try that. C button, Y minus on start. Oh, it somehow worked already? Somehow it worked already? Okay, thank you. I played Ocarina. I know how to use Z targeting. Okay, this is weird. So somehow mapping the start button to C button Y minus made my C button work. Oh, you know what it is? I might have it overloaded on the start button. Well, okay, that's fine. So what is the start button? What if we go select? There is no select. So if I say start is start, then that doesn't work, and C up becomes start. That's fucking weird. I don't understand this at all. Why is it doing this? Well, whatever. This seemed to work. Oh, what about this? C down, C up, C left, C right. Okay, so what if we go C up? Weird. Okay, whatever. So unmapping the start button. So what if I go C up is start? This is so weird. Well, anyways. Oh no, now we've got start button unmapped. Or actually, you know what? Maybe it's select button. Maybe select, whoops. Maybe select button is what it considers to be the start button. Let's say select is start. Also didn't do it. And now C right is start. Well, okay, that's a start. Let's... Okay. So C left is C down. And C down is C left. So we can reverse those. And again, I'm kind of assuming that the right analog stick is mapped to those. Okay, so left. This is so weird. So we need to reverse these two. So that's Y plus, that's X minus. This should be Y plus. This should be X minus. I know I could go and reconfigure my retro pad, but the way that RetroArch handles this is weird. Basically, it asks you to make like a global controller input that's like a universal controller that works for everything that they call the retro pad, and then you map your retro pad that you have configured to the controllers for the individual emulators, which is fine for any games that use like your standard controller, like 2 shoulder buttons, 4 face buttons, 2 analog sticks, and a D-pad. For any controller that doesn't use that layout, though, it's a huge pain in the ass, because, like, the RetroPad doesn't have 4 C buttons. RetroPad doesn't have a Z button. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Okay, so that fixed that. Hey there, Vince. Yeah, happy Kirby Cheeks to you, too. They frequent when you try to do analog sticks? Yeah, possibly. And the other thing, too, is that RetroArch doesn't have a good way to manage to handle multiple controllers. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it recognizes when I plug a different controller in, it'll be like, oh, this is your PS5 controller. Oh, this is your D input controller. But I can't actually save settings to each of those types of controllers. It'll just, like, do the automatic remapping whenever I, like, it'll keep the same mappings when I put in a new controller. So what I want to do is I want to configure this with the default mappings that it gives me when I plug this in. So like it's using kind of my leftover inputs. Like the reason the buttons are all weird here is because it's configured for my PS5 controller. it's configured for my PS5 controller, so all of the buttons are mapped weirdly to this N64 controller. Now, I could go back and remap my RetroPad, but I don't want to do that because then I'll have to remap it the next time I plug in the PS5 controller. What I want to do is set it up so that it just uses these weird RetroPad configs, and then this controller will just work every time I plug it in. So now the problem is that we don't know what C right is. So that's Y plus. I guess we could just try just reversing these ones. Yeah, actually, I guess if right, left, maybe it just like, rotated these. Yeah, we could try Y minus here. And X plus here. What does that do? Okay, this is still our start button. Okay. So that is still our start button. That's weird because we have C up mapped on start. What if I unmap start? Then what? Okay, now C right is C up. The fuck? I don't play enough N64 games to get a N64 USB controller. I mean, even one is enough, isn't it? Like, I bought a Sega Saturn pad to play, like, Shining Force 3 and almost nothing else. That is so weird. So it looks like these mappings aren't correct. Like, start button is actually, like, our C button. And I think one of these analog buttons is our start button. Anyways, it seemed to be working all right when I had these reversed, so I guess let's change these back. This will be X plus. This will be Y minus. Shit. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, C up is now move forward. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's control stick. That's wrong. C button, Y minus. There we go. Did I fuck this up? Okay, so it's not those. Also, it would be so simple if they just set it up so that you like just press the button of what you want. These are not labeled correctly, which is also quite irritating. I didn't think it would take this long to figure this out. So now I don't have a start menu at all. Okay, are the seeds still working? Okay, the seeds are still working. Let's change this back to how we had it before. Start button was C up. Okay, so actually start button is C up. The button labeled start button here is actually C up. Oh, and actually, you know what? Maybe we do it like this then. So if the C buttons are not on the analog stick... Oh, you know what? I bet you they're on the face buttons. Also, it changed it from C down. It was C up a second ago, and now it's C down. This is so bizarre. I might have to back out and see what the mappings are. This is so dumb. I don't, like, with all the... This is an emulator that's, or like a program that's in active development. How they have not fixed the fucking controller support by now, I have no idea. Oh, you know what? Here's what we can do. We can go into Windows. and see what numbers these buttons map to. So that's 1, 4, 1, 4, 9, 10. Interesting. So 1, 4. I gotta write this down. This is like the most absurd shit I've ever had to do to configure a controller in my life. Okay, so CU, CR, CD, CL. What numbers do these correspond to? That's 10, 9, 4, and 1. So what buttons are those on here? They're not even mapped. Oh, no, there they are. Okay. So button 10 is L3. That's C up. Button 9 is start. C down. That's button 4 is L. That's weird. Yeah, my L is my 5. And then CL is 1. Where is button 1? There is no button 1. Which is weird, because that's C left. God damn it. B button down is auto 2? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, we're gonna have to map 1 here on something. Everything's being used, though. This is weird. What does it say that B button down is auto 2? Oh, not applicable? Okay, let's... Man, if I change these, it's gonna fuck with my PS5 controller, but let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, are you kidding me? They're numbered differently in RetroArch than they are in Windows. How do I even do this, then? Okay, I think the numbers are just -1. I'm going to assume that the numbers are all just -1, so 0 is 1. So I guess let's change this back to 2. What the fuck? Okay, now everything's gone back to auto for some reason. Oh, did I accidentally tell it to reset? Well, whatever. Now everything's fucked. I must have accidentally told it to reset the controller profile. So now everything's fucked. Now everything's fucked. I'm gonna have to reconfigure all of these controls. Oh, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. My analog stick is reversed now, too. Okay. I might just have to remap this shit. I might just have to remap the retro pad and just suck it up and I guess just not use my other controller. What is all of this auto shit? Why did it suddenly do this? Okay, what other buttons are working here? B is... Nope. B and A are reversed. I don't know. Maybe we just play something else tonight. I don't know. Now nothing's even labeled correctly. Everything just says like auto 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What a stupid fuck. God, I hate the RetroArch devs so much. Why the fuck don't they fix this? I don't think there's anything we can do about this. Yeah, maybe we just do Dolphin. Because yeah, RetroArch controller support is fucked. Like there's no reasonable way to map this controller in RetroArch. Actually, okay, there is a simple way to do it. I'll just do it this way. We'll just do it the simple way. It's even not that simple. There's still like a 2-step mapping process, but here's what we do. Here's how you do it. I was trying to avoid doing this, because this means I'll have to remap my PS5 controller the next time I put it in here. What we do is we just map all of these buttons. So this is mapping a new retro pad for starters. Now the thing is, we have to think about what we want these to map to on the N64 controller, which won't even be labeled correctly. Fuck me. Okay, so I think it'll be simplest if we just label B and A what they are. So there's B. There's A. You know what? Let's call A, B, X, Y. Let's just do X and Y as the C buttons. Now which is which? Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, the thing is too, we use this for the menus also. Yeah, sure. We'll go A, B, Y, X. Start is start. Select button should be unmapped. Okay, that's fine. We can use select as something. We can say that select is L. That's a button we don't really use. Actually, no, it's easier to go L and R as L and R. We'll go L and R. What else? We need a Z button. I guess we can call that L2. Is that it? Do we have anything else? We've done R, L, A, B, C buttons, start. Oh, we got to do the analog. And I think that's it. Now I just have to remember what I mapped for everything. Yeah, we did Z. Z was... Wait, no, fuck. What was Z? No, I undid Z. We can do Z as select. There we go. So now I have to remember all of these inputs because I need to map these onto the N64 buttons. So then we go in... This is like taking me an hour to deal with this shit. Is it New Year's yet? It almost is. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot. Oh well. Okay. I already forget what this is. B button is B button. Yeah, we try to keep it simple. A, B, X, Y. This was C left. Oh wait, no, what? There is no Y button. Right, this is the other problem. Is that, like, none of these maps correctly onto the N64 controller. Like, all of these buttons are wrong. So I have to use trial and error to, like, figure out what the emulator means by Y button, because there's no Y button on the N64 controller. Fuck me. Well, let's just try mapping them as... Oh, I see. It's the other way around. Okay, I fucked this up. It's the other way around. Okay, so yeah, that is C left. Right, so it's I was an idiot. Yeah, so the retro pad button on the left, the N64 button on the right. That's probably why I fucked it up before, too. So the select button is Z. Yeah, I'm an idiot. This is where our N64 buttons are. I thought it would be the opposite, where it's like lists the N64 buttons on this screen and then shows my retro pad stuff on this one, which I think is the way it works in every other core. D-pad is correct. A button is A is correct. P, X, Y. This was C down. If I had realized that, yeah, this is just an idiot brain moment here. If I had realized the way this worked sooner, I could have done this correctly. What did I put for C up and right? I don't remember. What did I put for C up and right? Should have screenshotted it. I might not have mapped them. I don't think I mapped C up and C right. So A is A, B is B, X and Y are C down and left. Select is Z, start is start. L and R are L and R. Oh yeah, we haven't done L2 and R2. Right, because select is Z. These can be C up and C right. C up, C right. There we go. L2, R2. And then I'll have to, remap all of these if I plug in the PS5 controller. Whoops, what am I doing? Okay, so L2 is C up, R2 is C right. Okay, does that do it? So far, so good. Start is start. C left, down, right. A, B. Oh, hallelujah, we've done it. It only took me like half a fucking hour. We fucking did it. Jesus. My deepest apologies to everyone. I did not imagine it would be that difficult. Is there anything else? Anything else that I might have overlooked here? Oh yeah, I also got turned around in the dungeon here. We fell off the cliff and went back to the start here. I've decided that I'm not going to break open the New Year's drink until the new year. I don't have any rum left. I drank all the rum on Christmas. That was the Christmas rum. Actually, I guess it wasn't Christmas. I guess it was the week after, but still. That's right, the Christmas rum was for the Christmas season. We're in the New Year's season now. I bought something for that. But I'm not going to start drinking it, because it's kind of special stuff. It's a lot more expensive than the stuff I usually get. Whoa! Cool. Although we kind of saw that effect in Ocarina of Time. Oh, you know what? Here's something we can drink. Some tea. I forgot that I had that brewing. I'll be right back. Okay, so now that I know how that mapping works correctly, I'll probably do this like on Thursday before the next time we stream this game. I'll plug into my PS5 controller, get my original mappings back, and then I'll map this controller correctly. But enough about controllers. We spent enough time on that bullshit. Whew. I love the different transformations in this game so much. Like, they all have totally, like, unique movement capabilities, unique animations. Like, everyone just feels different. And they're all really fun. All of them have, like, really, really fun movement tech compared to just running around as regular Link. Like, I love skipping across the water as the Deku Scrub. I love his, like, spinning hat swing attack. He's got the bubbles, too. Oh, wait, can he not do the bubbles? Can he not do bubbles until later on? Or do I not have my B button mapped correctly? I think we need a magic meter. I think we need a magic meter to blow bubbles. I'm gonna break this fucking controller in half if my B button's not mapped correctly, and if we have to spend another moment fucking around with controller shit. You think we need magic for the bubbles? Okay, good. Ooh, you have met with a terrible fate, haven't you? So we meet a lot of people in this game who are, like, you know, reused NPC models from Ocarina of Time. Of all the characters we meet in this game, I think this one's the most likely to be just the same guy. Like, he says he owns the Happy Mask Shop, and he was the Happy Mask Shop guy from Ocarina of Time. I think this guy is possibly just meant to be the Happy Mask Man from Ocarina. He's like the only other returning character from that game. Him and Epona, I guess. This guy's a weirdo. You get really sinister vibes from him. And then in the intro, like the very first thing you see when you load up the game on the intro is him like worshipping Majora's Mask and laughing insanely to himself. That bit, like, that's really creepy, isn't it? There's something vaguely sinister about this game. Or about this guy. Or not even that vague, just like completely creepy and sinister. But even by the end of the game, like, he's a total mystery. You never figure out what the deal is with this guy. To someone like you, it should be should by no means be a difficult task. I guess he knows who we are. Actually, Skull Kid said something like, seemed to show some sign of recognizing Link. Oh, that's another thing I've seen people speculate about, is like the identity of Skull Kid. Is he the same as like the same looking dude that you meet in Kokiri Forest in Ocarina of Time? I don't think he is. I don't see how that makes any sense. But some people have postulated that theory. I love how he's not going to warn us about the apocalypse. Just like, for reasons I will not get into, I have to leave in 3 days. None of you guys are leaving in 3 days. I won't tell you guys to leave, but I am going to leave in 3 days. Yeah, see, this guy could be the same guy that he was in Hyrule. In fact, I'd say he probably is. Where am I going to? I mean, couldn't we just... So, like, is this moon crashing into the planet thing like an apocalyptic world-ending event? Or is it just the town that's fucked here? Like, we could just evacuate everyone. We could just not do the whole mask gathering, dungeon delving thing. We could just evacuate everyone. Or not. We could just get out of here. Go back to Hyrule. Alright, so we got our quest. Find the little imp, get the mask back. Within 3 days. And then we can get our body back. Get our lame and crappy human body with no special movement tech. Like the theory that Link is actually dead at this point and what, this is purgatory? See, people have all kinds of crazy, like, theories and, like, readings of this game. Just because there's so much kind of vague and mysterious stuff going on with the story in this game. Like, who is the mask salesman, and why does he have Majora's mask? What even is Majora? I mean, why do all the people in this town look like the people of Hyrule? If you don't accept the meta answer that they're all reused assets from Ocarina. Is there an in-universe reason for why they all look the same as people we know already from the last game? Okay, so she actually does tell us where to go first. So yeah, now we're in like the... Whoa! The long-ass intro part of the town that I was talking about. Oh hey, there's Cafe, going out to check the letterbox. I think that's the first thing he does every morning. Deposit mail, ka-ching. Can we go ransack his house while he's out checking the mail? So yeah, for this first loop, like, this is pretty famous, the way this game works at this point, but this game works on kind of a Groundhog Day principle, where the entire world is going to... Oh. Basically, the world is going to explode. The moon is going to crash into the earth, and everyone's going to die in 3 days. And there's no possible way for us to prevent that in 3 days. That fairy's ass going to be taken back to the fairy fountain. There's no possible way to prevent it in 3 days, so what we have to do is we have to use our ocarina to travel back in time and loop back to the first day. See, there's the moon up there. I believe it's slowly getting bigger in real time. I've watched this thing before. Like, I've been curious, like, does it just, like, advance further day by day? I don't think it gets bigger, like, on the first 2 days. But on the 3rd day, like, it slowly grows bigger and bigger as the clock advances down to Armageddon. Tattle's got something to say to us? No. I'm so short. So yeah, we saw Cafe go out there to check the mailbox and then go back home. I think he'll stay there for the rest of the day. So since the whole world is on this 3-day looping cycle that resets every time you play the Song of Time to go back to the first day, almost all these characters have a schedule that they'll follow. Like, Cafe goes out and checks the mailbox and then rushes back to his house and locks himself inside, I think, for the other 3 days. Other people we meet throughout town will have their different schedules too. They'll be in different places. Like, there's dancers who are out here practicing at night, and you can do a quest with them. Oh, what's Tattle telling us? What are you doing? Take the ferry to the... Look at the time, you don't need... So yeah, Tattle's gonna be speeding you along here. In theory, you could completely fuck yourself over by running out of time and not doing everything you need to do. So eventually we'll start looping the game whenever we want, whenever we get the ocarina back. But before you can do that, there's a sequence of events you have to do at the very start of the game. Then you get your human form back, then you can go outside of town and do stuff, and then the game kind of actually starts. There's a whole list of things you need to do, though, before you can actually start the real game. Actually, it's not that big a list. You can kind of skip steps if you know what you're doing. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, can we even save our game? I don't think we can even save our game until we finish the first loop. Oh shit, it's almost that time. It's almost New Year's time. I spent so long fucking around with the controller. I didn't even notice. I think this is our Great Fairy in here. Or would be if she weren't all in pieces. Oh no, the Great Fairy is a bunch of little fairies. I think there's like 15 of them we gotta find. Oh, never mind, we just needed one. Never mind, we just needed one. In the dungeons, there are like 15 tiny fairies hidden all over the place. You have to collect the little fairies to get them to reform to make the big fairy. Apparently for this first loop in town, we just need one. I think if you come here first, it just tells you to go find my missing tiny fairy. She's a great fairy of magic. Alright, and with this, we got the magic power meter. We can start working our Deku magic. Looks like he's about to pass out. I guess all that magic went straight to his head. We'll be granted magic power to shoot bubble blasts. There we go. Now we get to see if our B button is working. Okay, so now we've got our next objective. So the game kind of leads you step by step through all the things you have to do. First, go to the fairy fountain, then find the fairy and return it to get the magic power, then visit the astronomer. And then you can kind of skip some steps if you know what to do already. Like you can go find that little fairy if you know to look for him before you talk to the great fairy. Hey, she didn't eat any little fairies. Didn't leave any little fairies for us to eat. Yeah, we got snot power now. You can see the clock ticking forward. They're at the bottom. Speaking of which, yeah, 7 minutes to New Year's. What do you want, shrimp? Oh, if you can't pop the balloon, don't mess with Jim. I think the snot bubble will pop on you if you let it charge too long. Yeah, that's right. What up, Jim? I'm the master balloon popping Deku scrub. Okay, so this tells us how to get to the observatory. So the observatory is outside of town, but the guards won't let us outside of town because they're racist against Deku scrubs. Maybe he'll tell us what the code is. Okay, but he won't just let us in. Oh, I remember this. So, yeah, if you can find all 5 of us by tomorrow morning, I'll teach you the code. So that's our next objective, is to play hide and seek with the bombers here. And once we find them all, they'll give us the 5-digit code. As a cute little thing at the end, when they reveal the code, like the numbers are all written on the backs of their shirts. So if I were attentive there, I could have just seen the numbers there when they were running on screen. There's a 9 there. 5? 9, 5? Another trick you can do is, the code is the same all the time. So if you have the code memorized, you can just skip this portion of the first day. Yeah, you can just skip all of this and just tell the code to the little guy guarding the passageway to the observatory. I've seen a lot of people complain about this intro section of the game. And like how it takes so long to get things going, you gotta go through all these steps, but they don't seem to realize that you can skip so many of these steps. Like if I didn't want to mess with the bombers, and the stupid hide and seek game, I could have just looked up what the password is. Yeah, I got an errand in the mountains. Yeah, since we're a child, he won't let us go out alone. Only people with weapons are allowed outside town, and so that's the reason why we have to mess around with these little kids to get the password to the secret passageway to the observatory. Because the stupid guards won't let us out of town. Also, we got this weird balloon underwear man floating around up there. That's fine, we'll get him next time. Boom! So here's Tingle. This game marks the introduction of Tingle to the series. Everyone's favorite fairy friend. New Year in 3 minutes! Okay, we'll count down the new year with Tingle. I'm gonna go pour my drink, so I'm ready to toast in the new year. Alright, so the new year, 2024, this year, is brought to you by Ardbeg Wee Beastie. Single malt Scotch whiskey. It's a bit more expensive than the stuff I usually get for myself, but it was on an excellent sale. So like it's not super cheap, but it was a lot of dollars off, so decided to treat myself with some fancy Scotch whiskey. It says that it is a monster of a dram. Young and intensely smoky, which is kind of what drew me to it, since I had kind of a smoky whiskey the last time I bought one, and I really liked it. Or, yeah, smoky Scotch with a rich, explosive mouthfeel. That's what you want. This is Ardbeg. It's hard to read because of the font. Ardbeg Wee Beastie. You want that explosive, smoky mouthfeel of chocolate tar, my favorite flavor of liquor. Smoky tar flavored Scotch, and savory meats. There. How does it smell? How does the Wee Beastie smell? Yeah, monster of a dram. Whoa, that is smoky. That is smoky and tarry. Oh, you know what? My kitchen clock is not accurate. Can I get a timer? Can I get like an exact countdown? Exact time on Google. That's not exact. That just says 11:59. Time.is. Oh, there we go. Shit. 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Monday, January 1st, 2024. We almost didn't make it. We almost missed the new year. Yeah, Vasil, Deep Fry, Zap, CJ. Welcome to 2024. Damn, that's really smoky and really tarry. It's got a nice finish to it, though. Damn, I see why this stuff costs like 3 times more than the drinks I usually get. Smooth, too. Damn. All right. So yeah, do I have I guess really the year-end lists, like my top 10s and my top whatever lists that I'm going to do on Thursday, are going to be kind of my time for reminiscing and reflecting on the past year. So I don't really have a speech or anything or anything to talk about prepared to welcome us to 2024. So I guess our official inauguration into 2024 will be on Thursday. Tingle's got a whole story here, too. It's like, oh, my father told me that I couldn't be a fairy. Well, I'll show him. I'm the very reincarnation of a fairy. And he sells maps to help his father. Like he's got to take care of him. He's like an old man. Or maybe he put his dad in a home when after he wouldn't let him be a fairy. Sells us a map for cheap? Yeah, sure. Give me a cheap map. That is cheap. 5 rupees for the Clocktown map. I don't even know how to use maps in this game. Tingle Tingle Kula Loompa, or whatever it is. Is Tattle gonna talk about what a weirdo that guy was? Okay, I think we got 3 of these guys left to find. So yeah, I don't know who invented Tingle, but whoever it was, they kept on trying to make Tingle a thing in future games. He showed up, he came back in Wind Waker. I don't think he was in Twilight Princess. And then he got his own game. He got his own, I think it was a Game Boy Advance game. Yeah, so look at this. They actually let you input the password. So the devs are pretty generous about letting you skip this stuff if you really don't want to do it. I do want to do it, though, since I haven't played this game in, like, 15 years. Is that kid gonna get away with the chicken? Is he gonna make a chicken getaway when I run after him? No! Come back here, kid with the chicken. Oh, you sucker. He thinks he's gonna hide from me. It's like, wait, I saw this in Metal Gear. If I hide inside here, he'll be like, huh? It's just a box. We do have to find them before morning, I think. Otherwise, it'll, I believe it resets the game of tag. As a kid, well, I didn't play this as a kid. Or, sorry, I meant to talk to you about this earlier. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but I played Ocarina back when it was relatively new. Like, I borrowed my friend's N64 with Ocarina, and I played it that way. I never played Majora's Mask on the N64. I didn't play that until years later with the GameCube release with the Zelda Anniversary Collection. You little bitch. Stop going in places where I can't get you. If I go any further, I'm gonna go inside the building. There we go. Got him right on the edge. You caught me. Okay, now there's only one left. Just like in Ocarina, this game's got like a day-night cycle, except it actually passes even when you're in town. Hey, Billy. Yep. We're playing the Zelda. Oh, we gotta avoid that stupid dog. If anyone knows where the other kid is hiding, feel free to let me know. Whoa! It's a dog! What did I ever do to you? Yeah, we just had our New Year's. Is it New Year's where you are, too? There he is. Get him in the corner. Damn it. Okay, get him in the other corner. Gotcha! Alright, that's all 5 of them. Not for another 2 hours? Man, I'll use West Coast people. Pretty good for a scrub. Oh yeah, so this is a bit of so I've seen people complain about this. So he'll give us the password, but he won't give us the notebook to become an official member of their group, because no scrubs allowed. So to get their notebook, you have to basically go through all of this again on the next day. No scrubs! I feel so hurt and rejected right now. I will carry this resentment for the rest of my life. Or at least until we loop back to the first day again. Oh yeah, once we let some kid who wasn't human join our gang, and boy did we ever regret it. I guess that's fair. Okay, he's only gonna tell us once, so pay attention. 43215. It's even easy to remember. They even made it easy to remember. But yeah, so when you reset back to the first day, these kids won't remember you. So a lot of people think like, oh, they make you go through the hide and seek game again to get the bomber notebook. That's such bad game design. Majora's Mask is full of time-wasting bullshit and is a terrible game. Those people who say that are brainlets who don't realize that you can just put the password in immediately without playing hide and seek. Yeah, you don't have to play hide and seek again. You just got to go to the kid that you tell the password to. Just tell them the same password. And they let you join their group immediately. It's kind of a funny moment, too, where you come out and they're like, whoa, we've never met you before, but you know the password, so apparently you're one of us. Here's a notebook. Shit, what was it again? 43215. That's right. Now, the town in this game is so cool. It's such a great, like, oh, Bomber Secret Society of Justice Forever. Yeah, BSSJ. I love the town in this game. That's something that I like in a lot of games, where games where you have sort of like a central hub town, where there's like all kinds of different things going on, and it like updates itself over the course of the game. Like, I like that about Mega Man Legends, where the townspeople have new things to say and will react to your adventures constantly, and have new quests and bullshit for you to do. Azure Dreams is good for that too. I actually don't know if we can fight this guy. Is he weak to snot bubbles? Timed that well. That one too. Gotcha! Okay, he is weak to snot bubbles. I guess it's magic snot. Acid snot, maybe? Yeah, Mega Man Legends has a really good hub town. Azure Dreams has a really good hub town, and so does this game. This game probably has the best one, because like the town is actually like alive, and like people are moving around and doing things. Got their own individual schedules, and you can like interact with them and do things for them too. So this first day on your first playthrough is kind of a nice way to get acquainted with the townspeople. Like, you know, if you're doing a blind playthrough, like your first time through, you'll probably take your time and investigate the town and like poke around and get to know people, which is kind of nice. Like, that'll help you for later in the game when you actually do have to help all these townspeople. I do not want to dance with the Scarecrow. This is a game mechanic where you can just pass time automatically instead of waiting around for the clock to advance. In fact, I think after this we'll have done just about everything we need to do on the first day. Oh, this is really helpful information too. He's talking about the Song of Time, which we don't know yet since we don't have the ocarina. But yeah, these are extra songs you can play on the ocarina to manipulate the flow of time. You can either speed up time so that it moves twice as quickly, or you can slow it down so that it moves half as quickly. You'll pretty much want the Song of Half Time playing for pretty much the whole game to get through the dungeons. I've seen some people complain about like never having enough time in the 3-day cycle to finish a dungeon. I don't know if it's because they're playing the dungeon super slowly or if it's because they don't know about the Song of Halftime. What is this old man's connection with the Bomber Gang? Is he their leader? Is this like the Master Splinter of this little gang of hoodlums? Hernf. That is a unique old man laugh. Okay, wow. I can't be... What is this? 47.4%. Okay, we can't be drinking that too fast. Will I gaze into the telescope? You can take the time to check out some scenery around here, too. I don't know if we can spy anything useful, like heart pieces or anything. There's a couple rupees over there. Are those in the tree? It's kind of hard to tell. Are they in the tree or on the ground? Kind of hard to tell. And 64 graphics and all. Oh, there's a man up there. Can't actually move the camera when we're zoomed in. There's a rupee up there. Sadly, I don't think there's anything super interesting we can find other than the stuff we have to look at to advance the story. Whoa, he's looking right at me. That's freaky. And he's like, hey, look up there. Whoa. You might not have even noticed the moon up until this point in the game. I don't know if they've, like, directed your attention to it. Spankety spankety. Zoop. Yeah. Fucking freaky. I remember looking at this thing through the telescope on the third day just to try and see if it was getting any bigger. So we need the moon's tier. And that's pretty much the only thing we need to advance the first day. This is a cool effect. Ding. Ding. Gets smaller and smaller as we move to dawn of the second day. Maybe the only person at the time that thought the switch to 3D wasn't ready in the 5th generation. Might be an interest. Yeah, you probably would have been the only person who thought that. People were like really swept along with the technology at the time, I think. Like you saw that in game reviews where people would, like the reviewers would shit all over anything that used 2D sprites. It was like 3D or nothing at the time. Like anything that didn't make use of 3D graphics got laughed at back in the PS1 days. Not just like the game consumers and like the press and everything, but like the whole industry, like the game devs were really driven along by technology too, which isn't even necessarily a bad thing. There's a website I like called Shmuplations that translates a bunch of old magazine interviews and such with Japanese game developers. And like a huge amount of the stuff they talk about is like all of the new technology that they're following and like how excited they are to work with this stuff and all the ideas they have for how to make use of it. It's like technology kind of drove the creative process back in those days, and I think that's kind of a cool thing. Like, oh, games can be 3D now. What can we do with that? Alright, we know where the Skull Kid is. Let's ask around Clock Tower. Look at the time, we don't even have 2 days. When Final Fantasy IX came out, they're trying to make a big deal about going back to its roots, going back to 2D visuals. I don't know. I don't even know if that would be possible for Square at that point, or for the Final Fantasy dev team. Like, honestly, Final Fantasy never really had, like, top-of-the-line sprite art. Like, FF6 has a great aesthetic to it, don't get me wrong. Like, it was a very impressive game for its time, but... Like, then they moved on to FF7 right after that. Like, they didn't really stick around to develop the talent of their sprite artists and everything. In fact, that's one thing that you see in some of those interviews on Shmuplations, is like graphic designers and sprite artists being like, yeah, we switched from sprite art to 3D and 3D modeling and textures and stuff, and we had to learn a whole new skill set when the PlayStation came along. I remember there was something. I remember reading an interesting interview with, or was it an interview? I think this was secondhand, actually. This was a YouTube video about Vagrant's story that dug up, and I think they cited an interview with the developers of Vagrant's story about how apparently a lot of the graphics team in that game were experienced sprite artists. Like, the people who made Vagrant Story were more comfortable with 2D art than 3D art. And then so they used that talent to make some kick-ass textures for that game. Like, Vagrant Story is one of the best-looking PS1 games because of it. They did some really neat tricks with, like, texture overlaying and stuff. Like, even the lighting effects in that game are all, like, baked into the textures and everything. Hey, what kind of noise was that? You know, this girl, I don't know if this girl's in Ocarina. She animates like one of the girls from Ocarina, but she looks different. But yeah, I don't know if Squaresoft really developed their like 2D talents the same way that some other companies did that kept making 2D games for a little bit longer. Like, Squaresoft never put out a game that, like a 2D game that looked as good as, like, Tales of Fantasia. Or, trying to think of other examples on, like, the Super Nintendo. Or for that matter, like, Konami games like Symphony of the Night. Or Valkyrie Wait, was Valkyrie Profile published by Square Enix? Or no, not Square Enix. No, it was published by Enix, I think, yeah. I think that was Tri-Ace and Enix, not Squaresoft. Yeah, the bowling alley girl. Yeah, that's right. The one in the pink shirt with the purple hair. So I don't think there's anything else we need to do to move on to the next cycle. Basically what's going to happen is we wait for the third day, and once you let the timer tick down to, I think, 12 hours left on the final day, then the clock tower opens up, and then you can go inside there to trigger the event with Skull Kid. Some kid... We're reading the diary of some dude named Cafe, making a wedding mask for a girl named Anju. There is a gathering of the fellows at the milk bar. Or is he talking about his bachelor party? We got a couple days left to dig around town. We could just dance with the scarecrow like 3 times to move on to the next cycle, but I don't want to do that. That is an adorable door opening animation. I want to like go see the sights around town, see what we can find out. Most of the townsfolk have already taken shelter without waiting for the mayor's orders. Some kind of commotion in here. Oh, hey, this is what I was talking about. Why the fuck don't we evacuate? With the giant moon looming above and getting closer. This groundless theory. I suppose with his like tiny black eyes, he probably can't see the moon there up in the sky. This geezer is literally blind. He does raise a good point that it's pretty dangerous outside the town walls. Just like debating all day, every day. Huh? Yeah. Just those 3 voice clips back and forth. That guy standing next to him is like his muscle or something. His like backup, his hype man. Oh, now he's got something to say other than let's not bring my wife into this. Also, there seems to be a mask on the back of the mayor's desk that I can't look at because I'm too short. I'm too short to see the mask. That's kind of a creepy looking thing. I don't think that's a mask we're gonna get. I don't even know if it is a mask, more of an ornament, really. Anyways, hey there, Saturn. Did I say hello, Saturn Meteor? I got sidetracked. What about... no, I'm not into superheroes. I have heard of Omni-Man, but I haven't seen his show. I've seen the memes. I know Omni-Man memes. I know Think, but that's all I know about Omni-Man. Link, your favorite Zelda sound effect? Yeah, sure. I like this guy's, actually. This is the sound that gets stuck in my head. Well, nothing we can do here. Carpenter Boss. Oh, is that just a slowed down version of that? I think that actually, yeah, the sound that he makes here is just a slowed down version of that. Oh yeah, what were her directions? Oh yeah, just telling us around the building. So what do we want to see today? It's raining. Ding dong. Can we get that treasure chest up there? No, because I can't jump. Oh, hey. Juggler's still juggling. In the rain. Swamp to the south. Kidnapping. That's good. Man, time goes by a lot faster than I thought. I thought we had pretty much just started the second day. What a cute guest. Oh, finally, someone who's not going to be racist towards me. Oh, they're totally booked. Also, what is it with you talking about my mother? Don't you even disrespect my mother. Oh, this is the paper man. Okay. Apparently he's found his paper already. Oh, it's the story lady. This is another way to pass time, I think. She'll read you stories, but it'll cause time to pass, and you won't even get to hear the stories because you'll automatically fall asleep. With a special mask, you can listen to her stories and get something or other. Also, did she introduce herself? This is Anju here. We heard about her in Cafe's letter. She's the one he was making the wedding mask for. She's actually a really popular character. Like, one of the most in-depth side quests in this game involves the kind of love story between Cafe and Anju. What's this guy's deal? Fucking Ingo's got a room here. Bother! Where's she going? Oh, she's just, what, locking up for the night? I'm gonna go harass your guests. Oh, the inn's locking their doors. Okay, let's see if we can go... Where does this lead? Oh, Oh, Omni-Man's crashed in the game for you? Ha. In the 3DS version, they change how far the jumping on water works for the Deku Scrub, so you can't... Yeah, I saw a video on YouTube. I actually watched it just the other day to kind of double-check whether I wanted to play the 3DS version or not. It's a pretty well-known video. It's by a YouTuber named Nerrel, Nerrel, who I like quite a bit. He did a pretty in-depth comparison. It's a pretty biased comparison. Like but it's fair. I think that's a contradiction. Fair and biased. It's accurate. Like biased but accurate. He pretty much just lists all the changes they made that he dislikes and how he thinks they contradict the spirit of the original game and mess with the game mechanics. And yeah, one of the examples I remember was they messed with the Deku Scrub water skipping mechanics so that some of the jumps in the forest are way, way harder. Oh, are they just opening right now? Open from 10 p.m. Oh, so he's getting ready to open 1 hour from now. I wonder if any of the game centers are open at night. Oh, you know what? I don't think we can do any of these in Deku form. We need to go kid form with the tools and everything. Oh, this is the archery house, isn't it? Can I do this one with the bubbles? Oh, closing time. Cool, I'm making it just in time to get kicked out of every place. Oh yeah, I did see Nero's texture pack too. I decided not to go with it. Oh, I need a membership to get in? What the heck? Fine, I'll take my business elsewhere. I think it would be pretty awkward to try to drink milk through that weird hollow snout anyways. Yeah, I saw that texture pack, but I kind of decided I prefer this like original look. Decided not to get fancy with it. Like this is only really my second. Actually, I think I played the original game twice back in the day. I think I played it once and then played it again shortly thereafter to experiment with like some routing things. Oh, you bastard! I don't think that dog can actually damage you. There was a guard here a second ago, wasn't there? So this tower they're building in the center gets bigger every day. Oh, there's a heart piece up there. There's our guard. Oh, never mind, that's the mailman. You are disturbing me! Jerk. Oh, is he delivering a letter? Can I intercept his mail? I'm gonna steal this guy's mail. Okay. I guess not. Actually, I think that might be the letter that Cafe was waiting for. Wait, hang on. What's this shit? Yeah, this is part of a little fetch quest chain, kind of. This is my private property. Do not use it when I am not around. Can I use it when you are around? These guys sell Deku items, but I think it's too late in the 3-day cycle for us to get anything from him. Oh, never mind. Never mind. A stone called the Moon's Tear. This is why you need the Moon Tear. That's right, because you need to use this flower to get up onto the clock tower on the 3rd day. Press start button to open the item screen. Choose an item with C. Sweet, I traded a moon rock for a house. You know, a Deku house. He gives you an item too, the deed to the property. That's the first step in a kind of, yeah, chain of property sales you can do to get different items in different areas. Yeah, that is pretty much all the stuff that Nero listed in his video. Can we get that heart piece now? Oh, that's a big boost. Oh, heck yeah, we can get this. Ding dong, ding dong. Yeah, so the door to the clock tower opens once a year at midnight on the eve of the carnival, which I think is 6 hours from the end of the 3-day cycle. So pretty much this only opens up right as the time is about to expire on the 3rd day. I wonder if we can report back to the Happy Mask Man and tell him what we've accomplished. Hey, I got a moon rock and some flower real estate. Perhaps I could sell you some real estate in exchange for my body back. Also, I did not know that about the Deku Scrub and the Zora getting charged different amounts. That's funny. You'll have to point that out to me once we get there. Assuming you're here. Or maybe just tell me. Oh, yeah, so I will be... Yeah, I was asked that before. I will be going for the Fierce Deity mask. Again, I don't know about 100%. Like, I probably won't go for all the heart pieces. That's a bit of a pain. But yeah, I will be getting all of the masks. And, yeah, using the Fierce Deity mask to stomp the final boss. I got no use for my rupees, so I guess I'll just deposit them, even though I don't have that many. Oh, here's the dancers. Do not bother us. Alright. They won't talk to me unless I'm wearing the right kind of silly hat. Majora's Mask Nick Cage mod? Do I have to play it? Can I just YouTube it? That sounds like the kind of thing where I might get all the humor out of it if I just look it up on YouTube. Oh, I'm too tiny to carry his product. Does it just replace all the textures in the game with, like, just a repeating pattern of that image of Nick Cage from the interview with the vampire? Where he's like... I guess it doesn't have to be that one either. You can take your pick of good Nick Cage meme faces. Do we get to keep the bomb bag for the next cycle? I guess it doesn't matter. I can just deposit my rupees regardless. I don't know if Majora's Mask ever got a Master Quest. Not as far as I know, but I could be wrong. It would be maybe a bit trickier. It would probably be more limited. Although actually, what was really different in the Ocarina Master Quest? It was pretty much just the dungeons, wasn't it? Because I think you would have to do it that way in this game too. Like with the intricacy of like the NPC cycles and all the different side quests that you do outside the dungeons. I think the only thing that they would ever change in a Master Quest for this game would be the dungeons. But I think that's how it was in Ocarina also, where the only thing that changed was the dungeons. So here's the deal. You can bank... So you lose all your rupees when you play the Song of Time to reset to the first day. But you can deposit your rupees with this guy, and then that'll let you get them back the next day. The excuse they use here is that he gives you like a little stamp, like a little tattoo, to indicate that you have an account with him. Or he just, like, what, writes the number of rupees we have on our hand. So it's like, hey, we can just go up to him and be like, hey, I've got a 65 rupee tattoo. And he'll just give us the money. Yes, we are basically stealing money from him. Because, like, it's essentially a false record from the future. Yeah, we'll go to the past and show him the record of the money that we deposited in the future that we didn't actually deposit in the past. I think we can dance with a scarecrow in here. This is kind of funny. Oh, he won't sell to scrubs? This is kind of funny that you can keep just doing stuff and talking to NPCs. It's like we're playing picture-in-picture. We can dance. What would happen if I dance? Oh, if I dance till dawn, it'll just skip. I don't need your shitty cheater song. There's a ROM hack intended to be the Master Quest, but it kind of sucks. Yeah, sounds like a Zelda ROM hack to me. I shouldn't say that. We played that, what was it called again? Something or other shrine? The music goes crazy on the 3rd day. It changes on the 2nd day, too, but it really goes crazy on the 3rd day. I see these little cows all over the place in town. Oh, can't study the way of the sword if I don't have a sword. Sealed Palace, yeah. That's the mailman's house. There's nothing we can do there. What's this place? Oh, the lottery shop. Can we cheat the lottery? Buy your dreams. The world's about to end in like 12 hours, so no thanks. It's another one of those stupid cows there. It's like everyone in town has one of those. He's got a bunch of creepy masks, too. I bet you everyone in town has some of those, too. Oh, I think I missed Cafe's morning routine. I think that letter that the mailman delivered to the box, to the mailbox here was for him. Yeah, you can see that tower is getting just a little bit higher. Fuck you, dog. Can we talk to the frog? I think I might need a specific mask to talk to frogs. Please ring. Ding dong. No one's answering. The sign on the bell lied to me. There is a whole complicated quest we gotta go through to open that door. Would love a game about the trap. I don't know about that. I'm not a huge fan of the idea that, like, oh, we need prequel games to explain all of the mysterious things in games that are, like, full of mysteries and wonder and stuff. Like, I really I think that's kind of part of the charm and the mystique of this game, is that, like, so much of it is just mysterious and unexplained and kind of left up to the player's interpretation. I think you would lose a fair bit of that if you had, like, a prequel game that explains the origin of the mask or something like that. In much the same way that, like, the prequel trilogy for Star Wars ruined Darth Vader for a lot of people. What does Tattle have to say? Oh yeah, just wait around till midnight. We can do that. I think we gotta be Kid Link to get up there. Oh yeah, there's something down here. Forgot about this. We can fuck around over here. Oh boy, the ground's getting all rumbly here. Oh, you know what? I never saw Solo. I actually never saw Solo. Oh yeah, look how big the moon is. It's probably kind of hard to tell from this angle, but yeah, the moon is getting bigger and bigger now. What's the deal with this sign? Whoops! No one saw that. Gotta duck down here before the sign police catch me. I was trying to read that sign. Oh, this is a mini game. I guess we can make money this way. Now's your chance. I'll play. I don't have enough rupees. Damn. Is there even that much money to be made here? I do not see 10 rupees worth of money. Oh, it's that N64 draw distance. Okay, so there's 5 there. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 10 rupees in this game total. This shitty game is rigged. I want no part of it. Is there anything else we missed? I think we pretty much showed off everything in town. We could go to the inn. Oh yeah, are they still arguing in City Hall? I think they argue right to the bitter end here. Never liked Star Wars. I actually loved Star Wars when I was a kid. The original Star... I was... like, A New Hope had just been re-released in theaters. The Star Wars Special Edition. There was like a remastering of the original trilogy called Star Wars Special Edition. It was actually released in theaters back in the 90s. My dad really liked Star Wars, so he took me to see it, and I loved the original Star Wars. It was like the coolest movie I had ever seen, so it made a huge impact on me. And like the whole trilogy, I was like, I went through like the hype and then like I actually went through the hype cycle of like waiting for the next movie, even though like, you know, they were the original movies, but like, you know, those are old and not that easy to find. So like they didn't have Star Wars at the rental shop that I rented from, so like I was waiting. I was hyped up for like the Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi Special Edition, and I loved those too. Like, I've never... like, I was really into Star Wars. I had, like, books about, like, all the different technology and ships. I had a book full of, like, all the different vehicles that gave, like, summaries and technical readouts and artwork of all the ships and vehicles in Star Wars. Looks like the mayor's wife is evacuated already. I read Star Wars novels. I read, like, novels from the Star Wars Extended Universe. Like, I, Jedi, and the Thrawn trilogy. Was it a trilogy? I think there were at least 2 books. I think it was a trilogy. There was a series I liked called, like, The Young Jedi, or The Jedi Academy, or something like that. It was a series of young adult novels that I really liked, too. Yep, I was way into Star Wars back in the day. I like the prequel trilogies, too. Like, I kind of, like, fell for the hype for Phantom Menace as well. I really liked the Phantom Menace, and then I got super hyped up for the second one, Attack of the Clones. I was actually disappointed by Attack of the Clones. I thought it was kind of a dumb, largely kind of boring movie, even at the time. Like, it wasn't awful, but, like, it wasn't as good as I was hoping. It was around that time, shortly afterwards, I was, like, looking up what were the, like, impressions of that movie online, because I was kind of starting to get on the internet at around that time. And, like, read discussions about video games and movies and stuff, and I started to, like, read a lot of the criticisms and, like, the backlash to the prequel movies. And I guess I kind of fell in with that for a little while, although in hindsight, I think I was kind of right the first time. I like The Phantom Menace. It's not a great movie, but it's got enough cool scenes and cool ideas that, like, I don't mind the fact that the story's kind of dumb. And there's a lot of pointless, dumb scenes. There's enough fun and interesting scenes that I think it's a fine movie. There's always a bigger fish. Yeah, stuff like that. It's mostly the action scenes. Like the big finale with the Gungan army fighting the droids. At the same time that Anakin's blowing up like starships out in space. At the same time, there's the duel with Darth Maul. At the same time, they're breaking it. That's the thing, is it's like kind of like a rehash of the ending of Return of the Jedi, where it's like you've got these 3 action scenes going on at the same time. It's like them teaming up with the Ewoks to disable the shield generator down at the planet. At the same time, they're shooting it out with the Death Star and the Imperial fleet up in space. At the same time, Luke is having the big showdown with Vader in the Emperor's throne room on the Death Star. You have like those 3 action scenes playing out in parallel at the same time. And then Lucas is like, oh, we have to do one better. We have to make it even better for the next one. We'll have 4 scenes going on at the same time. And you know what? It kind of works. I think, like, it's an ambitious thing that he tried to do there. And I think it mostly works. I actually like the end of Phantom Menace. I'm actually not sure. I fell behind chat there. Dude's talking about leaving town. Where are they going to go? It's a moon that would destroy the planet? I don't know what you're talking about. Dudes are talking about leaving town like Luke at the start of the game? Is that what you mean? Oh, clock tower's opening up. Did I say the start of the game at the start of the movie? Oh, these townspeople. You're talking about this game. I was confused. I was reading that as like a follow-up to the Star Wars talk. Okay, I was confused. Yeah. Okay, now that the timer is started. Oh, did I play the PC games? Like, which PC games? You're gonna have to narrow that down. Like, Star Wars PC games? Because there's, like, dozens of those. I played a few. Oh, I did want to deposit rupees, but whatever, I don't have that many. I played Dark Forces. I never played TIE Fighter. I played the RTS. I forget what it's called. I played... Was it Jedi Knight? The sequel to Dark Forces. I think it's like Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. Force Commander, that was the one. Yeah, I played that. Sis, Tail, we've been looking for you. Hey Skull Kid, how about you take off that weird mask? Swamp, Mountain, Ocean, Canyon. Hurry, the 4 who are there, bring them here. Thwack! Oh, he just beat the shit out of Tattle's brother. How dare you hit my brother and think that we can still be friends? That moon is really, really big right now. Rebellion. No. Is that based on the board game? Because there's actually a board game called Star Wars Rebellion. That's kind of like a 4X strategy game. It's really cool from what I've heard. It's like the full... like a super thematic Rebels versus Imperials duel, where it's like basically the Rebels have a secret base that they choose where to put it at the start of the game, and the Empire is like trying to maneuver the Death Star around. Or they eventually get the Death Star, but the Imperials are trying to find and destroy the Rebel base. And the Rebels are trying to find and destroy the Death Star. Something like that. I think the Death Star is like under construction at the start of the game, so like the Rebels can destroy it then, or if the Imperials finish it, they can like fly it around and blow up planets to try to root out their base. And yeah, it's like a military strategy game where you're like moving armies around, taking control of different planets, that kind of thing. Okay, so yeah, it sounds like they made a video game adaptation of the board game. Oh, he's freaking out. Oh yeah, I played Battlefront also. I really liked Battlefront. I played that one on PS2, actually. That was actually kind of just about the height of my Star Wars fandom, actually. Because that came out, like, right after Episode 1. It was, like, kind of released in tandem with Episode 1. And, like, it had both, both prequel and original series stuff. So you had, like, Rebels versus Empire, and then you had some maps that were, what would it have been? Or actually, you know what? It was after the second movie. Yeah, it was after the second movie, because there were, like, clone troopers in Battlefront. Yeah, it was clone troopers versus battle droids. Oh, it had all kinds of cool vehicles too. As much as I wasn't really that enthused about Episode 2. The Episode 2, it made for a great video game. Like, there were some excellent maps. In fact, I think just about all the best maps in Battlefront were based on scenes from Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Because you get all those cool vehicles, like the big wheel, the big walker thing, the droid tanks. Actually, the Wookiee, the Wookiee planet was a really good map too. Oh yeah, that was. Wait, no, which one's that? Which one's Geonosia? Oh, that's the one I'm talking about, isn't it? With the big wheel and the walker transports. Red Desert map? Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I don't know if you guys have seen like the Red Letter Media extended critique of the Star Wars prequels. They make a lot of good points against the prequel movies, like just how like thin and like one-dimensional a lot of the characters are. How they're kind of like lacking in personality and distinctiveness. And then they pulled some funny material from like the interviews that like kind of paint the picture of like the what do you call them? I want to call them developers, like the people who made the movie, like George Lucas and the producers and the writers, kind of like looking at what they've made and been like, I don't know about this. We might have made a few mistakes here, and like George Lucas like pulling his hair out trying to like fit everything together and make all of these like big plans he's made work out. And at one point in the review, they dig up an old clip of George Lucas in an interview saying that like, sure, we've got all these special effects, but what the heart of the movie is the story. It's, I think, a special effect without a story isn't a very interesting thing. Yeah, and then Plinkett's like, you said it. Wait, you said that? And like he's right in regards to like he kind of lost that view, I think, with the prequel trilogy. The prequel trilogy doesn't have a very good story, I don't think. Or at least not a very well-told story. But it has excellent special effects, excellent battle scenes, and like some really cool visuals and like sci-fi technology stuff. And that makes for some really great video games. And Battlefront is like... It's like, okay, it's a shame about the prequel trilogies, but at least it gave us Battlefront. At least it gave us like a lot of cool scenes and battles that you can actually like take part in, that get to come to life in video game form. It's funny how this is the song that reminds her of us. You'd think it would be Zelda's Lullaby, like the song that's actually playing in the background right here. I don't think we even play Zelda's Lullaby in this game. Yeah, Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi should have been combined together to make one character named Obi-Wan Kenobi. I mean, I like Liam Neeson. I don't know if I like Qui-Gon. You could see there was some potential there, though. Like, there's a lot of, like, I don't know, weird moments that, like, seem like they might have been employed to give, like, some semblance of an interesting story. Like, Qui-Gon kind of comes across as a bit of, like a rebel, almost. Like, who doesn't exactly play according to the Jedi code, who like well is kind of like willing to bend the rules a lot. Although that doesn't really come across in his personality. It's like with his personality, he's like this old wise guy who's like just what stoic and I'm I'm doing the thing from the review. I'm struggling to come up with words to describe Qui-Gon's personality. But the things he does in the movie, like trying to cheat Watto, and like rig a bet against him, and like all this other stuff that he does, could make for a cool character. But I feel like they never really did anything with it, or really like commented on it. Like there was no conflict that arose from that at all. And, like the movie never really seemed to take note of like Qui-Gon doing this weird un-Jedi-like stuff, which makes you think like, oh, maybe the writers just didn't realize that that's how all of this would come across. There are bits like that in the prequel trilogy that are like kind of seem to be almost like accidentally interesting and that just aren't used to really do anything. I don't know why I'm holding on to this property here. So if we let the timer tick... So this is the funny part. Since you can't really save it all on the first loop, maybe you can, but I forget how. If we let this timer run out, like if we go all the way down to 0, and it'll be game over. The moon crashes into the planet and everyone dies. That would send us back to the beginning of the whole 3-day loop, since we don't get to save at all. When did we get that instrument? I know, right? Wasn't it an ocarina? Wasn't this an ocarina like 5 seconds ago? Save and return to the dawn of the first day. Yes. So now that we got our ocarina, we can save anytime we want, but doing so resets us to the first day. That is the crazy thing about the save system in this game. You essentially only get suspend saves. You can go to an owl statue and like save and exit. You can play the Song of Time to reset to the first day and save. But otherwise, yeah, you cannot just save anytime you want in this game. Wait, we reset back here? Okay, no we don't. We fast forward through this stuff. Yeah, I've seen people talk about like the Jar Jar is a Sith Lord thing. Like that was apparently the original plan. I never really bought that. I never really thought that was a good idea. What happened? Everything as... This is your gripe with the game? The save system? Everything started over! I think that's the awesome thing about the game, is the time loop system. You gotta do the day thing. I like doing the day thing. I mean, I guess that's fair. If you don't like the day thing, then you're not gonna like the game. Yeah, Happy New Year again! We just reset the clock. Oh, has it been that? Yeah, it's been 1 hour since the New Year's here. So yeah, all of the people slightly further west, Happy New Year to you too. Let's drink again. I guess I should save some for 1 hour from now too. I mean, I didn't retrieve the thing, though, so he's not gonna return us to normal. Yeah, I've never played Knights of the Old Republic. And I'm kind of, like, over my Star Wars fandom enough to... Like, I'm just done with Star Wars enough to the degree that I don't know if I care to play Knights of the Old Republic anymore. Maybe I need to just go on, like, a binge of old Star Wars media. Like, rewatch the original trilogy or something to get my interest back. Because, like, good Star Wars games... Like, Star Wars was such a huge thing back in the day. I guess it is still. I guess it's... Is it even bigger now, today? That's kind of sad to me, since modern Star Wars media is all such shit. That's a bit strong, actually. I've seen good Star Wars movies. I liked I liked Rogue One. I liked The Mandalorian. I really hate the new trilogy. I really, really hate the new trilogy. See, that's why I made it. Yeah, you're right, Vasil. Everything's going to be closed. And I don't know if anything's going to be open tomorrow either. That's why I made a point of going to the liquor store. Oh, here we go. Song of Healing. This is a fun scene right here. Whoa! Yeah, who's the scrub now? This is like later, giant scrublet. And then it turns into a mask, and that's our first mask. Yay, I'm a llama again. So, like, we're on a quest looking for magic masks now, right? Why doesn't this mask man give us all the masks he has? Oh, nice. We tricked him into giving us the healing song before we held up our end of the bargain. Don't tell me. My mask. You did get it back, didn't you? Ooh. What have you done? This guy's actually funny. I take it back. He's not creepy. He's funny. All the scenes with this guy are like the funniest moments in the game. You miss Adult Link? I mean, you can get him back, kind of. You can get back an even better version of him if you get all the masks. Play as him for like 5 seconds to tear apart the final boss. Okay, this is important, actually. This is the game right here. Majora's Mask. He's explaining it right here. Oh yeah, that's the scene. That's the scene that plays if you let the moon crash to the earth and let the timer run down. Why did you want to get this horrible mask anyways, you idiot? Man, I wonder how many other, like, apocalypse-bringing masks he has on him there. That one on the right looks kind of creepy. Actually, the one on the left looks kind of creepy, too. All of those masks look super creepy. Believe. So this is really as far as I wanted to get today. I figured this would, like, you know, kind of lay the groundwork for playing more of this on Thursday. Although, to be honest, like, what am I going to do tomorrow? I'll probably just play more of this tomorrow, to be honest. This can be my New Year's. Just get a big head start on Majora's Mask. Okay, so this is the other important part of the game. Yeah, so Tail told us where to go to put a stop to Skull Kid. But he didn't say what to do there, so we just gotta go and find out. Oh yeah, the dog won't attack us anymore either. Gonna get my revenge on him anyways. So I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Well, for starters, yeah, so a bunch of our items got taken away. So my inventory of seeds got taken, all my rupees got taken, and my property deed got taken too. So yeah, lots of your items do not go with you when you reset to the first day. What you do maintain... Oh yeah, I remember what I was going to do now. You do maintain all the items on this screen, as I recall. And you retain all of the masks that you get. I think most of the items on this screen go away between loops, but not all of them. I think you get to keep your bottles and your arrows. Actually, I think you get to keep most of this stuff, just not the consumables. Sleep on the floor? I mean, does this kid even sleep? I mean, it's only a 3-day cycle. Like, you can go 3 days without sleeping. It's no big deal. Oh yeah, so there's a couple things we can do, actually. For starters... Oh wait, that's the wrong direction. No, go back! Go back! Whatever, that'll learn us the song. Oh no, that's not what it does. Okay. No, we're not going to do that. I thought that it doubled the speed that time passes, but no, this just has the same effect as Dancing with the Scarecrow. It just changes, just skips ahead to the next milestone. It'll skip to either night or morning. The next night or the next morning. That's not the one I wanted, though. I want the opposite of that. So it's... There we go. That's the Song of Slow Time. You pretty much want to play this at the start of every day so that you can do as much as possible. And I made myself dizzy by playing it again. There we go. We'll make our money back the hard way. So there's a couple things that we can do here. First of all... Oh, never mind. Okay, that's fine. We'll come back at 8 a.m. which is in like 20 seconds. Okay, so this bit right here, just to show this off. So yeah, the bombers don't know us again. This kid's gonna be all like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Gotta pop my balloon if you want me to talk to you. So you can go through the whole thing of the hide-and-seek game. And a lot of people have apparently done that. I've seen that as a common criticism of this game. That like, oh, they make you do hide-and-seek twice? That's such bullshit. But, yeah, you can just put in the password again. It's kind of a test of your understanding of the, like, the time reset mechanic, I guess. Now, the kind of tricky thing... is that's not all you need to do. So you go in here. I guess I might as well go up here, actually. Oh yeah, let's equip that mask. Now the thing is, even after you give him the password, nothing... Whoops. The fuck? Anyways. Nothing happens. What you actually need to do is you need to go in here and then come back out. And then the kids will... jump you on the way back out and be like, who the fuck are you? How did you get the password? It's like, well, whatever. Anyone who has the password is a member, so you're a member now. And then they give you the book. But since we're coming in here already, we might as well talk to the guy and get the moon rock. Then we can get our property back. See, we will have a place to sleep tonight. I guess Link just sleeps on his feet whenever he plays the Song of Double Time. I guess he doesn't need to sleep, because he can just, like, skip time forward. So with all the weird little doodads this guy's got... Why does he have a chicken? Why does he have a chicken in a cage? I guess maybe that's his dinner. Ooh, now we're rolling in the dough. So, like, there are some repetitive aspects to this game. Like, for example, this whole thing with the moon rock falling from the sky, talking to the alchemist, doing this whole telescope thing. We'll end up doing this, like, 3, maybe 4 times over the course of the game. I don't think it's a huge deal, because, like, you only have to see this scene a few times over the course of, like, a, what, probably 30, 40-hour game. In fact, I'm not sure we even necessarily need to do it right now. Depends on how quickly we get through the swamp. This might actually... No, actually, no. The next property is pretty early on in the swamp. Yeah, this will be handy. Oh yeah, we gotta be careful here, too. We can't be in scrub form. You know what? Now that I think about it, maybe the detractors have a point. There are a few somewhat obtuse requirements to getting the Bomber's Notebook, even if you know the password. Like, you have to give them the you have to have memorized the password, which, you know, isn't that hard. 43215. You have to go inside here, even if you don't necessarily want to or have any reason to. Whoa. And you have to be in kid form. Which we will do right now. Am I actually going to stay up till 2? That is a cute sound effect. Hey, you didn't pass the test. How do you know the code? Gotta be a bomber to know the code. Listen, guy. You're pretty good. Alright, that's me, Jasu the Code Breaker. Alright, we get to take Skull Kid's spot. That's right, like I broke a code, so I'm like a spy too. I'm Ocelot twice. Okay, this is an important thing. This is like the key to the whole game, right here. Alright, so yeah, the Bombers are like a secret society for truth and justice and helping people all over town. So there are 20 townspeople. Most of them have side quests that we'll need to finish to get masks. So whenever we talk to people, that'll add them to our notebook. And this is the way that you can not only track your quests, but also track people's schedules. In fact, I think we can do that right now. How do we actually open the notebook? There we go. Oh, this isn't good. Why the fuck is it doing this? It's gonna make me dizzy. Fuck, I gotta jigger the emulator again. There's gotta be a setting. There's got to be a setting we can flip. Whoops. There's got to be a setting we can flip to fix this. Or maybe we can just deal with it. It doesn't do this anywhere else. I might have to look this up. Or actually, I wonder if I can just Google this. Majora's Mask shaking menu? No. Well, okay. If I can't find a good option that looks like it'll fix things, maybe we'll just live with it until tomorrow. I can try to fix this before tomorrow's stream too. Is it dithering related? I feel like it might be a dithering, or maybe Bob. Weave should only be used with 1x scaling and special CRT filters. What if I go weave? Yeah, see? See, that's it. Why does it say that weave should only be used with 1-time scaling in CRT, though? I'm using 2-times scaling. Is weave gonna fuck up something else? Anyways, so this is the Bomber's Notebook. So yeah, this tells you all the different people in town that you can talk to and help out. So you can see the Bombers don't really have a varied schedule. This basically, the blue bar tells you basically when you have access to that NPC, or kind of it represents a block of their schedule where they're doing a particular thing. Then you can fill these in. So the yellow exclamation marks are like information where like you can find out what they're doing at that time, and then the ribbon marks indicate items that you can get from them. So the first thing we could... Oh, you know what? I know why it's telling me not to weave, because this makes the image all blurry. Yeah, this is making the image all blurry. Well, that sucks. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. It was always like this. Unless it's not applying the setting. What's wrong with weave? I'm gonna keep it on weave. That's funny that I thought it suddenly looked blurry. Didn't it used to be clearer than this? Fucking emulators, man. Okay, once and for all. You know what? I think it is slightly blurrier. It's almost imperceptible, though. I think it's, like, very, very slightly blurrier. I'm gonna live with it. Okay, we'll talk to this guy. Ah, bother, busy. And then he's added to the notebook. So we go to look him up. And we find out that he's doing something at this time of day. Or rather... You know what? I think the blue bars tell you, like, the relevant time of day to, like, get an item from him. So, like, whatever we have to do with this guy, we do it, looks like at night. Looks like past midnight. Who else can we talk to? I don't think we do anything with the jugglers. Funny things in town. Kidnapping in the swamp. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, yeah, the juggling guys are irrelevant. Oh yeah, we can do something funny at the end now. We can do something funny at the end. Welcome to Stockpot Inn. So we got kicked out of the inn last time because I don't have a reservation. All of the rooms were full. Are we staying the night? Yes. Yes, I am. Eh? Oh, there's no vacancies. Oh, I'm too late. I'm too late. So you should make a reservation next time. Alright. We can't do anything at the end just yet. I was too late. We gotta come early next time. The way that this resolves is kind of funny. You can get into the inn, but the way that you do it is kind of funny. So we can see a lot of blue bars on Anju's schedule. There are a lot of things that we can do with her. Do I remember who that reserved room was for? I definitely remember his name. Oh, you know, I remember the character too. Yeah. It's funny because you would think like later on. I think you have some reason that you need to get into the inn, and you might think there's like, oh, is there some sort of thing I have to do? Do I have to help a person to take their reservation or something? But the way that you actually get into the inn is actually quite funny. I think we'll do it on the next cycle. Oh, hey, it's our favorite guy with the best song. Let it do. You know, this could easily be the same guy from Ocarina of Time. Teach a fancy step to the girls, huh? If only I had some kind of dancing mask. This inn is a... got fucking cockroaches. This place is a dump. You know what? I don't even want to stay here. I don't even want to stay at this inn with freaking bugs crawling around on the beds. Hey, where'd the other one go? Oh, is Paperman active now? Where's Paperman? Maybe he only comes out at night. In which case, we can't talk to him unless we get a room. Yeah, let's just go talk to everyone in town who might have a bomber notebook entry. Oh, we can go to the bar. I thought this place was only open at night. Hey, there's a familiar face. Although he's not wearing familiar pants. We got freaking classy Talon in this game. Ooh, 200 rupees for a glass of milk? This had better be the best damn milk I've ever had in my life. That's like more than double the price of this wee beastie here. You know what this place reminds me of? The milk bar in Napple Tale. With the cow bartender and everything. This place has even got more of a cow theme to it. They got like cow print glasses. A cow print bartender. Nappletail's bar, milk bar, had better music. We don't really have the money to play a bunch of mini games. Let's just keep walking around town. At the rate I'm going, I probably won't clear the first dungeon on the first loop. That's fine. I feel like that's kind of a common sense thing. Like, don't go to dungeons if you're in the middle of a loop. Oh yeah, we did get the Moonstone, so we can steal this guy's house. Oop, do I have one? I do have one. Alright, there we go. Something weird's going on with my C buttons. Like, weird things are happening when I hit C sometimes. Da 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 da. This guy probably thinks he swindled me. Like, what the hell is a human kid gonna do with a Deku flower? I can't even live inside of it. How do you think he, like, sleeps or lives inside that thing anyways? Do you think he has to hold down the A button, like, all night while he sleeps inside the flower? You'd think that would get really tiresome. Do we care about the builders? Do the builders have a bomber book entry? They don't. So we have no use for that flower right now. But we do have use for the deed. Let me take a look at you. Yes. He says, oh, if I remember. He doesn't remember. It's just that I have a mark on my hand that says he owes me 65 rupees. Give me 900 rupees. Am I withdrawing 900 rupees? Yes. You haven't deposited that many rupees. I mean, I haven't deposited 65 rupees either. But I'm gonna take them anyways. Dude needs a back scratcher. So what do I want from this guy? I don't have use for arrows just yet. Does this come with the bottle? It says to keep it in an empty bottle. I don't think I have any use for any of this. I'm gonna break your pot just for having a useless shop. I don't know about you guys. I always put my sword away when I don't need it. Like when I'm in town. Like it just seems weird running around town with your sword drawn. Okay, I'm gonna buy that bomb bag. I think we get to keep that when we reset. Oh, it comes with free bombs. Those we don't get to keep. We'll lose the bombs, but keep the bag, if I remember right. Yeah, some shooter games actually, especially older ones, would actually acknowledge when you just wander around with your gun drawn. Like, people will get pissed off at you. Hell, I think, yeah, Elder Scrolls games do that. I don't remember Skyrim. I don't remember if Skyrim has, like, NPCs that get pissed off at you for talking to them with your weapons drawn. I know Oblivion did. And, Daggerfall definitely did. Oh, did we get a reward from this guy? 24-hour one-on-one training. Ooh, special discount. I'll take the expert course. Cut down 10 logs using a highly difficult technique. I score 30 points, I learn all the techniques. Okay. This is going badly already. Where's the timer? Oh god. Okay, it's not a time thing, it's like can you split all the logs in time? How the oh, you must jump more. Oh, yep, I sure do. I sure do gotta jump more. You're not gonna charge me 10 again, are you? You bastard. A perfect 30 points. That's gonna be tough. Oh, we can lock on to him. Well, we fucked that up. Actually, this is easier, too. This is actually easier to do if you lock on. Yeah, I don't have to aim at all if I lock on. Man, we're gonna be one short. One short. Okay, we'll do it again. This guy's gonna take all my money. This guy's gonna take all my money, but I'm sure it'll be worth it. I got fucking scammed there! The fairy targeter wouldn't show up! The fucking fairy wouldn't lock on! I was mashing the Z button! Fuck you! This is some bullshit. Fuck this guy. I'm out of here. Wish I could beat him up and get my money back. That is a bullshit minigame. Is there anything else we want to do? Oh, I think there's a heart piece we can get in here. Is there anyone else in town worth talking to? The mayor. Come on, you can get up there. Come on, you can get up there. Fuck, I guess you can't get up there. Can he get up here? There we go. See, because Human Link actually has hands to hoist himself up with. There we go. There we go. Where's that fancy backflip he had at the start of the game, though? Okay, we've talked to that guy already. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in here that we could talk to. I don't think she's important. I don't know if this guy's important. Let's find out. Are the fins damp? That's a good greeting. It's like, how you doing? Oh, he's a band man. Ballad of the Windfish. I do know that one. I know that one. That's the one that goes, I actually don't remember how it goes. I know the game it's from, though. Oh, he's the manager. Okay, here we go. Detective Link on the case. So this is more to do with the cafe side quest. So we read his diary in the neighboring room. And this is his mother who's saying that he disappeared. And we gotta find him. So we got his mask. So yeah, if you're wearing this mask, anyone you talk to will tell you about Cafe if they know anything. This is basically the way that we ask around town to find out where he is. Okay, he doesn't know anything. Okay, so she thinks that Cafe disappeared because he wanted to break his engagement to Anju. That'd probably upset Anju if she heard that. Okay, this is just the same shit it always says. Mr. Mayor... Oh, there we go. Mr. Mayor, have you seen this boy? Okay, he's too busy. He's too busy to be talked to. But we did get him in the bomber notebook. Okay, so she's given us a mask already, and she apparently has something else for us on the third day, possibly. Now, is there anyone else we can talk to in town? I think that's it. I think we might as well actually get this game started and go out in the field. Actually, we can just take the exit over here. Nope, not here. There was a chicken up here. Can I use the chicken? Oh, you know what? I think there's treasure here for us. I think we actually can get to that treasure over here. Heck yeah. I think it's just rupees. Now, I could be mistaken, but one bit of bullshit is I'm pretty sure that the treasure chests do not get refilled when you reset time. I could be wrong, but I do not think that the treasure chests get refilled. I don't know if you can get a bigger wallet in this game. I don't remember. But I don't think you necessarily need one, because anytime you're Anytime you get to 99 rupees, you can just deposit them to free up space to get more rupees. Which is what we're gonna do here. This guy gives you different prizes too, I think. Different rewards. If you... Oh, they do respawn. Nice, so I could just make a ton of money. Just by collecting that treasure chest. Just loop the game a bunch of times. Loop back to the first day and collect that treasure chest over and over and over again. Oh, and also if gold rupees are a thing in this game, then I guess we will be getting a... Oh, you know what? I think this is how you get the wallet. I think this is how you get the wallet, is by depositing enough money at the bank. I think he's the guy who gives you the bigger wallets. Damn it, I remember too much about this game. This is supposed to be like a quasi-blind run, since it's been probably around 15 years since the last time I played this. Like, that's been the case with a few games we've been playing lately. That's kind of the shtick that I'm on right now, is playing a bunch of old games that I haven't played in a long time. This is probably the one that I haven't played in the longest time, though. Like, what are other ones? Like, Demon Souls is one that I kind of came back to after a long, long time of not playing it. What else was there? What else did we do recently? Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid 3. Hadn't played in like a decade. Actually, earlier this year, Wild Arms. Actually, Wild Arms I probably hadn't replayed in longer than this game. Wild Arms probably takes the longest time since last replay prize. These guys gonna drop sticks? They are. So we could just fuck around in the field here. Do we have a map? We don't. How do we fill in this map? Oh, I know how to fill in this map. Whee! There we go, let's just get some stuff. I do not remember if there's anything tasty to get out here in the field. I think there might be a hole somewhere in the grass here. Oh, here's something. What are we gonna do with this? Oh, is this how we get those red rupees in the tree? Oh, this is cool. This is a little bit of world building here. Get a little bit of backstory. What is that gross thing? Oh, I remember this. Tail and I drew this with the Skull Kid when we first met him. That's what he looks like under the mask. Yeah, we also played Lunar the Silver Star story. I'd also not played that one in a super long time. Yeah, Lunar and Wild Arms, both of them I probably haven't played since I played them back on the PS1. Yeah, he's like a bird beak with 2 yellow dots taped onto a coconut. Oh, they're like... Man, Tattle and Tail are actually so cute. I think they're actually great characters. Yep, there's Coconut Head himself. No wonder he likes that mask so much. To hide his hideous visage. You know, I've never played the original Lunar the Silver Star, and I kind of regret that I didn't earlier this year. I strongly considered it. I strongly considered playing the original Sega CD version instead of the PS1 version. In the end, I decided to go with the PS1 version just because it's the one that I know from back in the day, and it's the one I'm nostalgic for. And I haven't played it in so many years. It is very different. I know a few things about it, and yeah, it's quite different. So the weird thing was, I did play the Sega CD version of Eternal Blue, because my understanding was that that one was similar enough to the PS1 version that it would be pretty much the same thing, just a little bit different. It turned out to be more different than I had realized. But one thing that happened is like there's some weird like incongruities with the plot of Silver Star. I can't remember the details, but like there's some things they say about like what happened in the first game in the Sega CD version of Eternal Blue that like doesn't line up with the PS1's version of the story of the first game. Like what happens to Luna at the end of the game and what Galleon tries to do are not at all the same in the two versions of Silver Star. So they had to rewrite the PS1 version a little bit to line up with the PS1 version of the first game. This is a totally optional scene, by the way. You only get this if you walk up to this picture here. Where does this go? Oh, this is the swamp. I didn't think this was the swamp for some reason, but it is. You know what? I think I like Deku form. I think I'm just gonna stay as a scrub for pretty much this whole area. I really like this dash attack. Also, with all these magic slimes, I can snot bubble as much as I want to. Oh! Oh yeah, hearts are divided into 3 segments in this game, not 2, which is really nice. Ah, I can't get up there. Alright, I see you. Okay, I'm just gonna keep blasting him. Maybe we need to get closer. Slime's like right on top of me, isn't he? Okay, let's keep blasting. Hey, there we go. Pop the bubble with a bubble. Oh, did Lunar 2 have the... Or, sorry, Lunar 1 have the Red Book audio? Where you can listen to the music if you put it in the CD player? I used to love that with certain PS1 games. Rayman. Yeah, and with Rayman, you could listen to all the music if you put it in a CD player. Oh, he's giving us the intro again because he doesn't know us. This is the first time we've met him in this timeline. Woodfall, that's where we are now. I think we have to find Tingle out in Termina Field to get the map of that place. Oh, you could do it in Sonic CD, too. I didn't even know that. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I strongly prefer the Japanese version of that game's OST myself. I mean, I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite game soundtracks of all time. So it's kind of tough to beat. Fishies. Do we eventually get a fishing rod? I don't think we do. We can take some fresh spring water, though. I actually don't remember what's up here. Swamp Shooting Gallery. Can Dekus do this one? Can't play if you don't have a bow, mate. Man, time passes really, really slowly when you have the Song of Slow Time active. What is the point of these flowers if I can't get up in the trees? Whatever, let's keep going. Yeah, we can try to activate the warp point to Woodfall Temple, at least. That's kind of how I liked to do things back in the day. If you really know what you're doing and you're efficient with your time, you can, like, clear out the entire... like, the entire area in one cycle. Like, there's kind of a series of events you need to do to unlock the dungeon, and then you have to clear the dungeon. If you're fast and if you know what you're doing, you can do all of that just in one cycle. But I like to separate it into two. Like, one cycle to get to the dungeon, and then another cycle to actually clear it. That's probably what we'll do here, since I don't remember much about what we're supposed to be doing. I do remember, though, that a man has some real estate for us up here. Can Deku's climb ladders? Oh, he can, too. Oh, there's the good stuff. You know, probably the reason that they kind of expanded the hearts to like 3 segments each is because you're stuck on 3 hearts for so long in this game, unless you go out of your way to... do I want magic beans? I really don't. I do not think that you get to keep magic beans when you reset. Oh, is this not it? I thought this was the guy. Is this not the guy? Oh, he sells to Deku Scrubs. I think I need to unscrubify. I think I need to unscrubify myself to do real estate dealings with him. There we go. If you talk to him in human form, he talks about how he wants to move. He won't sell you beans, because beans are for scrubs only. Oh yeah, that's right, about the past music. That's one of the problems with the US soundtrack, is that, like, they don't use the motifs from the past music, so it's like the past music is doing something completely different, and, like, the other arrangements have nothing to do with them, whereas the Japanese soundtrack is consistent. They use the same musical motifs through, like, both the past, present, and future soundtracks. Alright, we got the Swamp Deed. Now, does this prevent us from going to see Skull Kid? I think it might. Oh, that's right, I gotta save some whiskey for the next New Year's countdown. Which I guess is only in like 10 minutes. Whoa. There we go. Just one more. There's like a giant Octo-Rock up there. This joystick seems to have a big dead zone. I don't know if that's like a problem with my emulator or with the controller, or with my Windows configuration, or if that's just how the game was back in the day. Yeah, it's like quite sensitive. Like, there's just like a tiny zone where he goes at walking speed. And then, like, if you go just a tiny little bit beyond that, he goes full tilt. I mean, yeah, there's a few different ways to adjust it. It could be like an emulator thing. I could do it in, like, the Windows controller configuration thing, too. It's not a big deal. Like, you almost never want to go walking speed in this game anyways. I wonder if there are some other games, though, for N64 where that might become an issue. Oh yeah, I remember what happens next. Yeah, I prefer RetroArch for games with standard controllers. Like, basically anything where I want to use my PS5 controller, I'll use RetroArch. For anything with a more, like, with a non-standard controller, like, if I want to bust out my Sega Saturn pad or my N64 pad, then I'll use standalone emulators. Just because the controller configuration is a lot easier. Yeah, I was gonna say, I did not think this is the way to climb this ladder. I'm surprised and impressed that they let you climb it from both ways. Yeah, I picked up a cheap one just from Amazon. In fact, I think I got 2 of them. I think I got like 2 of them for like 20 or 30 bucks. Supposedly, it advertises that it uses the same molds as official N64 controllers from back in the day. It feels kind of cheap and flimsy, but it's been so long since I've actually held an actual N64 controller. It could be that they were just like this back in the day. To be honest, I kind of remember N64 controllers being kind of flimsy pieces of crap. Every single friend I had who had an N64 had like controllers with limp joysticks. Like, that happened to every single N64 controller with every friend that I ever had. And I knew several people with N64s back in the day. Like, 3 of my friends, 2 of my cousins, and 2 of my parents' friends. I knew like 4 or 5 different people with N64s, and every one of them had a shitty, limp joystick. Now here's a potential returning character from Ocarina. Do we think that Twin Rova is the same character from Ocarina? We don't serve your kind here. Alright, do you serve Shotas? I like to think that these are the same witches from Ocarina, and they've just, like, retired to sell potions out here in the swamp. If only she had something fragrant. I thought that her sister was missing or something. Ah, well. Yeah, I thought that there was like a side quest where we had to go find her sister. The woods of mystery. Beware of turtles. Monkey! Oh, it speaks. The monkey speaks. Slow down, monkey. Why is he faking me out? Why is the monkey deking me? He's all like, follow me, and then sends me in the wrong frickin' direction. Oh, we can just roll through plants. Maybe he's trying to dodge the turtle. E-e! I didn't see him go anywhere, but I think I heard him go this way. Oh, there she is. Granny, I think your sister doesn't even know you're gone. I think she doesn't care about you. Oh, I have to bring her a potion, don't I? Shoot. Oh, Skull Kid mugged this old lady. I don't have anything that gives energy. I don't have a bottle either. I don't have a bottle to get her a potion. Alright, and that's day 1 down. Wait, no it's not. We're only halfway through day 1. Man, time goes so slow with the Song of Slow Time. What? Huzzah! And that's how we get our first bottle. Yeah, see, she cares more about those mushrooms than her sister. Alright, now we go back out there. Hopefully the monkeys will lead me. They did. Hopefully the monkeys will lead me back there again. They don't expect me to memorize that path, do they? Good. I wonder if there's anything else to find in these woods other than the old lady. Oh, he is going that way. Oh god, we're losing track of him. He doesn't stop to wait up for you. Alright, found him anyways. Alright, we don't need this property deed anymore. Oh yeah, there's a fair bit of not just graphics reusage, but music reusage in this game too. Not that you can even complain when it's like banger tracks like this. Alright, I will stop ruining Saria's song for you guys. Yeah, I think there's nothing to... Whoa, hello. I have strange powers. Do I? I don't think I've exhibited any strange powers in front of this monkey. Oh, the brother went to the temple, but couldn't find the temple. Temple's for Deku's only. Now brother's kidnapped by Deku. Help! Okay, so we gotta go deal with some Dekus. So do I get any kind of reward for helping the old ladies? Where's the other old lady? Oh, that's right. She runs the river raft, so I needed to save her. Yeah, the boat cruise. She runs the boat cruise, which I need to take to get to the Deku Kingdom. Oh, also, it's the New Year. It's New Year in the West Coast as well. Kanpai. Damn, this is good stuff. I think we might drink a lot more of this tomorrow. I think that's my plan for tomorrow. We'll really celebrate the New Year tomorrow. Just play Majora's Mask and drink Wee Beastie all day. Well, there's more stuff over this way. Maybe we don't need the cruise ride, actually. You know what? I think I'm wrong. I don't think you need the boat cruise to get to Deku Kingdom. I think that's just a mini game. You know what? I think it's easier to make these jumps if I don't dash. Can I get up there? Oh yeah. Why does this keep happening? Can I read it while it's on the ground? Just lift it up. I don't mean to be a sign vandal. Link just can't stop himself from spinning constantly. Spinning is fun. Can we talk to this guy? No, I think I need like a frog hat to talk to him. Oh yeah, so this hasn't come up yet, but you have, whoa. You have limited, whoa. Limited bounces when you go across the water. My bubble went underwater there. Yeah. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, it even counts down there. You guys probably saw that. It's pretty intuitive. I don't got to explain it to you guys. Can I get away with this? Oh. That's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. Don't tell me you don't know about Big Octo. Keep your distance and aim from afar. Okay. Okay, we don't want none of this yet. Maybe we do need the boat ride, actually. I guess we need that boat ride after all. Actually, we could just swim in the water, couldn't we? Yeah, if we turn into Boy Link, we can just swim through the water. I think this is faster, though. Apparently, one of the things they changed in the DS version is that you can no longer give yourself, like, a big starting speed boost by spinning into the water. Because, yeah, like, you know, you get that speed boost when you spin, and if you spin into the water... I didn't really show it off there very well, but if you spin into the water, yeah, you go a lot farther. Apparently they changed it in the DS version so that that doesn't, or the 3DS version, so that that doesn't happen. You just get the simple, like, little bounce no matter what your speed is. Something like that, or they fucked with the water skipping controls somehow. Which apparently makes those jumps a lot worse. What's this guy's deal? Oh, he's got the camera. This is the camera guy. Oh, is this Tingle's dad? Pictograph. I don't even have a camera. Pictographs taken in the swamp, a free boat cruise. Pictograph, boat cruise. Sounds like we're playing Pokemon Snap all of a sudden, which I think came out before this game. Wait, so I have to take the boat cruise to get a camera, and then if I have the camera, I can use it to get a free boat cruise? That seems like a bit of a scam you've got going there, buddy. Yeah, the witch runs the boat cruise, so you can't do this until you rescue her. Oh, sweet, we get a free cruise anyways. For being such a good lad. This reminds me of the camera from Dark Cloud 2. A nice picture, huh? I don't know what, well, set your pictograph box. I'm trying to set my pictograph box. Alright, let's enjoy the swamp scenery to our heart's content. Ooh, that's kind of scenic right there. Snap! Oh, so it actually only takes a picture of the thing inside the square. That's a bit awkward. Where is that music coming from? Oh, I bet you a picture of that big Octo Rock. Ooh, beehive. Not bad. Oh, I have to discard the picture before it even lets me take the camera out. That's a bit awkward. Well, whatever. Hopefully that counts as a good photo. Yeah, this gets us to the Deku Kingdom. It is a little bit late. Oh, this is where the game's save system is gonna fuck me over. I can't really exit the game till we find an owl statue. At least I don't think so. Does anyone know? Is there any other way to exit the game? I think we need an owl statue to save and exit. I don't love the music for this area, like it's fine, but it sure is catchy. Like this music definitely lives rent-free in my head. Alright, let me in. Oh, okay, sorry. I forgot to put on my Deku clothes. Nope, I'm not allowed in, except to laugh at the monkey. Alright, go ahead to the throne room. Don't go anywhere else whatsoever. Oh, shit. Doom, 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 doom. Metal Gear Deku. Deku Gear Solid. Well, let's go see the monkey first. You know, kind of a cozy little place. Everyone's like dancing around. I got a nice campfire going here. I think that's where they're gonna roast the monkey. Link, you've created a time paradox. You can't go changing the future. Tiny Princess only recently learned to play the Deku pipes. That's right. Every Deku who's been raised right carries a set of Deku pipes around in his back pocket. Oh, the monkey took the princess to the temple. The monkey used her to get in. The monkey ate the princess. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, he's mad. He's got that little oh, shit. This guy's really pissed. Also, he's got a fig leaf in front of his junk, which you can easily see past. This guy looks like he should be like some kind of boss fight. It's a cool design, actually. Also, he's like disco dancing at me while he says all this. Alright, let's go see the monkey. Where's the monkey? Oh, there's the monkey. This room is like half the animation budget. Yeah, even the monkey's kicking his little legs. Honestly, I think the animation quality is pretty good in this game in general. Princess is gonna get eaten by a monster. Okay. Oh. Oh no! Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Ring! Oh, they kick you right out. Does the monkey not have anything else to say? I guess maybe I have to get in the cell with him. I should have bought some of those magic beans. Oh, this is where the Great Fairy is, isn't it? It is not. I think if we keep going this way, I'll find the owl statue. But it'll be a dead end unless I rescue the monkey first. Let's do this first. I think we go through here. AGDQ starting right away? Cool. Oh, we needed the seeds. Maybe we didn't. Okay, maybe we just sneak in the old-fashioned way. I thought I remembered you going in through the side, but maybe we just go through the front. Yeah, I actually haven't watched GDQ in quite a while. Yeah, I came to see the monkey again. I do enjoy seeing him. He's a cool monkey. Alright, this is... Oh, hi. Yeah, I mean, your brother's about to be roasted alive, but other than that, he's fine. Enter from the outer garden. Need a bean from the bean seller. I told the bean seller to fuck off back to town. I bought his real estate. Damn, so we do need the beans. We do need the beans to get out there. Can I sneak through here at least? There's gotta be some reason to sneak through here. Ah, intruder alert! Are they even gonna let me back in? I told you not to go there! Go in again and don't get caught this time. Thank you. They're so forgiving and understanding. If only the Metal Gear guards were so nice. So if I remember right, I think it's actually easier to sneak in at night. I don't think you actually get the dotted line showing their line of sight during the daytime. Not that it's a big deal. Like, they can just see in whatever direction they face. Are they sure we need to plant that bean? Oh, it's a heart piece. Okay, I don't want to miss out on that. Yes, alright. 4 hearts. That's fine, take me back. Kick me out. I'm done with ya. Yeah, they've got 5 6s. And Deku nuts. Oh, I got caught here last time. Go. I don't even need those rupees. You ran a game at GDQ once? Nice. Like, did you physically attend the event, or was that like during the coronavirus years where it was all remote? Actually, I've heard from some people who've attended the event and they said it was really cool. Oh, back in 2015, nice. Oh, wait, I thought we needed the seeds to get here too. I guess that's something to spend our money on. I mean, live performance is really nerve-wracking in the first place, like, no matter what it is. Whether you're, like, acting in a play or giving, like, a concert performance. I can't do it myself. I've just inevitably just always choke. Oh, does this guy sell the magic beans? If this guy sells the magic beans, then we're fine. I do need magic beans. Ooh, free sample. Is he gonna do the thing where they keep getting more expensive the more I buy? Alright, I think I might just dump all my rupees here. Actually, there's no point stockpiling since we'll lose them once the cycle resets. Which game was it? What game did you run? Mega Man Wily Wars. Interesting choice. Oh, that's right. We gotta water it, too. What do you think of that version of the game? I actually hate it myself. Like, the controls feel wrong to me, and I hate how slow your shots move. Like, you can't rapid fire for shit in that game. I actually personally really dislike Wily Wars, but, like, do you like it? Like, do you find you can get used to it if you play it enough? Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess if you grew up with it. See, I grew up with the NES games, so the Genesis one just feels all wrong to me. But that's really the only reason. Like, you can play it. Like, I did beat it. I did beat it just to see the new levels and the new content and everything. So it's not like the games are unbeatable or unplayable or anything. It's just not what I'm used to. Oh, also for some bizarre reason, some of the music is missing. Or, like, the tracks are there, but, like, some of the music tracks are shortened. Like, they don't use the full loop of Crashman's theme for some bizarre reason. Which sucks, because Crashman is, like, the best song from Mega Man 2. That doesn't really jive very well with the music here. Yeah, see, rather than remaking Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, like, if they were gonna use a new engine that doesn't really feel the same as Mega Man, I wish they had just made an entirely original game. Whoops. I guess that's fine. Alright, there's the beans. I don't have the water! Damn, what am I doing? I forgot to get the water. We might have to go back. Don't tell me I gotta go all the way back. I think we gotta go all the way back. Maybe I can grab the water outside this area? I think it's only the water here at the Deku Palace that's actually poisoned. Maybe I can get some swamp water out here. No, this shit's all poisoned too. Fuck, I gotta go back. I forgot about the water. I've talked about this on stream before, but I'm not much of a speedrun guy. I don't like the idea of just playing the same game, just ad infinitum to get perfect at it. I have neither just, like, the drive nor the attention span. I'd rather just play a bunch of different games, keep the variety going. And I think it's better, like, entertainment for you, the viewers, too. Just all sorts of reasons. I mean, I guess that's a secondary reason. Like, if I liked speedrunning and playing the same game repeatedly, I probably would do that, and just whoever watches it, watches it. I went the wrong fucking way again. With that said, if I were to, like, practice one game to get good at speedrunning, to the point where, like, I would get to show it off at GDQ, I would speedrun Rockin' Cats. It would probably be murder on my thumbs, because of the crazy movement tech that game has. But I think that's the reason that game would be so fun, because you have, like, so much flexibility with, like, the way you're bouncing off walls and swinging off of all the objects. I love the movement in Rockin' Cats. Also, it's a really underappreciated game. Like, I don't think Rockin' Cats has ever been run at GDQ. I don't know that I've even seen a speedrun for it online. It's a brilliant game. One of my favorite NES games, actually. Like, maybe even my number one. The problem is that the game opens with a really big RNG fight. The first boss, Bull Band, is like super RNG. It's basically a whack-a-mole game where like your time is going to be down to the mercy of what holes he spawns in. I can shortcut back out if I get caught here. That guy was freaking blind. Okay, so now we got the water. This is another thing that I bet you Majora's Mask detractors probably complain about. And you know what? They're kind of right. Kind of wish we had easier access to spring water right next to this seed planting location. But it's not a big deal. This part's kind of annoying, too. Yep, if we fall down, we gotta redo the whole fucking thing. Redo. Fuck. Overshot it. Oh, you don't lose health when that happens to you, though. We're still on the first day after all this. Alright, try this again. Yeah, I wish if you fell down here, it would just, like, warp you back to the start instead of having to do the water skip thing all over again. The shadow's kind of hard to see. I missed it the first time, but you can. What the fuck? Oh, we gotta do this. Or do we? What? Why didn't the seed come out? Why the fuck didn't the seed work? That's what you're supposed to do, right? You dive bomb him with the Deku seed. Oh, it's B button. Ah. Well, that's kind of stupid. I knew what we had to do there, too. I knew we'd have to deal with them. With the seed. So I had my seed ready. But it's just B button. I don't even have that many seeds. Oh, can I get the distance to just go past him? Maybe I can. I think I'll actually try that this time. I thought we had to take him out and then use his flower. You sure we can make that distance? Oh yeah, he actually goes quite fast. Woohoo, that was close. Alright, yeah, we need to minimize the distance, but we can do it. There we go. There we go, that's actually not too painful at all. Oh, we're only halfway there. We are only halfway there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Yes. God, that is a butt clencher, that one. There we go. I think we're practically home free now. Yeah, see, if you want world records, I think, unless you're insanely talented or dedicated, the key is to just find obscure games that no one else is running. That's another reason why I would run Rockin' Cats. Maybe someone Maybe someone runs that game now. I don't know. It's been a few years since I checked. What do we have to do here? Do we go human form, or will they see me? Oh, he thinks I'm a Deku, doesn't he? Yeah, I have nothing to say to you, Deku scrubs. Maybe he says something to say to a human. I'm a human now. We're like cousins now. You should talk to me. Wow, he's freaked out. Like, scream. Ah! How did I get here? I mean, they've kind of captured me already. Aren't I already in jail here? You have to cut the rope. A loud instrument? I mean, won't that... I thought you said we had to be stealthy. Won't that mean all these guys will see me? Oh, loud instrument. Maybe the trumpet. An instrument that can blare out a loud noise. I love the trumpets. It's like the coolest instrument in any Zelda game. There are 24 posted times for Rockin' Cats. Yeah, there definitely weren't when I... See, I would have looked into it when I kind of first got into GDQ. I would have been like thinking to myself, what game would I run? Rockin' Cats. So yeah, it probably would have been like 5 or 6 years ago that I looked into it. Okay, Woodfall Temple above the waterfall. No. Actually, yes, but I accidentally mashed too much. There we go. Can you tell me much, much faster? Thanks, I think I get it now. Alright, play it quietly. Can't I play it on the ocarina? Monkey has a cute singing voice. Burp, 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 burp. Whoops. I'm a bad musician. Oh, they're all looking at me now. King's still shaking his groove thing. He is! He's going in tune to the beat! We learned the Sonata of Awakening. Sounds like a Castlevania game. Punish the monkey! Wow! I mean, I think that's fair as far as, like, getting into GDQ. Like, it's a live event. Like, it... As much as you can tell they kind of try to be a little bit lax with time estimates and stuff, and give people some leeway, like, it's kind of bad for the show when people don't make their estimates or mess up their runs. Like, you kind of want to make sure you get quality runners. Actually, I think we got to go up this way. for the sake of the show. So yeah, I would imagine it makes sense for them to have a pretty strict vetting process. You'd think they would have a better vetting process for, like, people's personality and showmanship skills, too. And, like, not saying screwy things on camera, but maybe they are getting better with that. Maybe they do have higher standards for that sort of thing now. I think I'm just gonna wait for this idiot to get here. Damn it, I thought he was above me. Whoa! Okay, there's a couple ways to deal with these guys. Whoa. I like to do it like this. Like this. There we go. Okay, how do we get over there? Yeah, we're not gonna make that. Well, we made this. Oh, yeah, we are gonna make this. Woo! Oh, I think we got an owl statue here. There. There he is. That's not a statue. That's not an owl statue. It's none of your fucking business what my business is. Oh, never mind. He's going to teach me something useful. There we go. Stone statues that look like the owl. If you have left proof of our encounter at these statues, the song carved at my feet will be of some assistance. So yeah, now we can fast travel between the different owl statues, which helps you a lot with, clearing events before... It helps you move around faster. I have to actually read the song here. And, you know, moving around faster makes it easier to do things in time before the third day. Notes are carved in the stone. I don't remember this song. Oh, it's the Song of Soaring. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that incident. I thought this was a statue, but it actually just teaches us the song. I need to find a bird statue, man. Gotta find a bird, man. I'm pretty sure there's one right next to the entrance of just about every dungeon. And I think there's a dungeon right through here. Yeah, right there. Moon's just glaring at this whole swamp here. That was another thing that actually really bothered me in the 3DS remake. In fact, it was almost maybe the single biggest thing that turned me off of it and made me want to play this version instead. They changed the way the moon looks. And, like, it's just wrong. Like, here he's got, like, this kind of weird... I don't know how to describe it. Like, kind of more of a vacant perspective. Almost like a pained grimace. Like, somewhat angry, somewhat pained, somewhat just empty. And then in the 3DS remake, like, he's just got this big angry face on. He's like put on his angry eyebrows. And he's got, like, this sneer on his expression. And, like, it gives off a totally different vibe. Like, it's just, like, an angry face rather than a creepy face. And, like, I don't know, kind of loses a lot of the effect of the moon, I think. Why did I pick this up? I forget how to kill these guys. Well, that'll work. Oh, here we go. Defensive position! Oh, right, I can't, whoop. That's the thing about the Deku Scrub. He has really good momentum and, like, coverage with his basic attack, but he doesn't actually deal damage to lots of enemies. Oh, there we go. These Deku Scrubs are a lot braver than the ones in Ocarina. Alright, where are we going? Bombs away! Here we go, scrub on scrub warfare. Oh yeah, so the other tricky thing with the dungeons in this game is, I mentioned this earlier, there's our bird statue. So the other thing in the dungeons is that every dungeon has a Great Fairy cave right nearby. And there are fairies hidden in the dungeons. You have to find like 15 fairies in each dungeon to revive the Great Fairy. And doing that will get you some sort of new like magic or item or something. And they're mostly very useful from what I remember. Okay, so now we can fast travel to this owl statue, which means we have a lot of leeway for just getting back here anytime we want. I think I will go see the fairy first. I don't know, do we want to try the dungeon? I bet you I can do it. It might be a little bit precarious, though. We got a couple options here. We could try to do the dungeon within 2 days. Or we could just go around, mess around on the world map, get whatever other goodies we can get in other places, and then come back and do the dungeon fresh from the start of a new loop. Man, it takes a long time for the day to tick down. Either way, I'm gonna go back to town. Either way, I want to go back and deposit my rupees. See, I was waiting for this to happen so that I wouldn't be stuck in midair. Oh, it doesn't stick you in midair. It just lands you back at the last place you were at. So if it wasn't obvious, we can play the Song of Awakening to make the dungeon appear. There we go. Why did I do this? Now I gotta go all the way back to the bird statue. No, I don't. I can play the Song of Soaring from anywhere. I don't have to talk to a bird statue to teleport. Yeah, find the fairies trapped inside Woodfall Temple. This is just them healing me. Now, I didn't hit the owl statue in town, but I did do... Yeah, the one in Southern Swamp, so we can... Wait, no. This is Southern Swamp. I want to go back to Woodfall. Then we'll go back to town and hit the owl statue there. That's another thing we could do. That is a productive thing we could do, is just go around hitting every owl statue. Oh, I was wrong. I do not know my Termina geography. So we wanted to go to Southern Swamp. Yeah, we could just go around hitting every owl statue that we have access to. That would save us some time on future loops, too, going for the other dungeons. Now, where's this? Oh, cool, this is just the entrance to this place. I don't know, we could just do the dungeon. Like, we're right at the very start of the second day. I'm trying to think, is there anything we can do in town? Like any NPC quests we can do? I'm not sure that there are. What? Wait, are they... They don't let you out of town when you're in Deku form. Will they not let me in? Okay, cool. They're gonna let me in. Oh yeah, so like I said, I can't use the flower in town anymore because I sold it to that other guy. Or I traded it. Yeah, I'm gonna deposit 99 rupees. Actually, if we look in the Bomber notebook, we can kind of see when we can do things. Yeah, so like that, this is handy. So that's the timeline. That red line is the time we're at right now. So if you're intersecting one of those blue bars, that means you can do something with that NPC. Looks like it's too early in the morning. Too early in the morning for everyone right now. Alright, so that activates that statue. We can teleport there now. So yeah, now we can save and quit here. Oh yeah, so one other tricky thing. So this is like a suspend save, but not a full save. So like if I reload this save, and if we die or quit without saving or anything, it won't save it here. Like we'll lose all of our progress and go back to the dawn of the first day. The only time it drops a hard save, like a hard checkpoint, is yeah, just like he's saying here. If you reopen this and then reset without saving, you'll lose the progress you saved here. The only time it makes a hard save is when you loop back to the first day. That's another reason why you're kind of incentivized to like not try to do too much in one day. Like just reset to day one whenever you do anything good. Whenever you get anything accomplished, just reset to day one to lock in your progress. It's a bit of a tricky system. I can see why some people dislike it. You got to be a little bit careful with how you manage your save data. It definitely sucks if you like turn the power off or like a power outage or something, and you just like lose an entire day's worth of progress. The thing is though, because of the game, the way the game works, like so much of the game is just figuring out where to go next and like trying to discover what it is and figure out what you're supposed to do. Once you know what to do, you can get your progress back very quickly. Like something that takes you like an hour to do on a single loop. It's like, oh my god, I lost like 2 days worth of progress and reset to the first loop and lost my save data. It's gonna take me like an hour and a half to do all this stuff again, but it won't, because like it doesn't take you an hour and a half. It takes you like 15 minutes once you know what to do. Bomber's notebook. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the devs were smarter than that. Like this game would be impossible to play without the Bomber notebook, I don't think. Like actually impossible. Like nobody would do the NPC side quests because like you have no idea like what people are doing or when you need to talk to them. You need to talk to like every NPC at every time of day with every item in your inventory to see like what you need to do. Anyway, so that's a nice little start to Majora's Mask. We got a little bit further than I was planning to. I wasn't really planning on going much farther than the first loop. I was just gonna get past that intro section where you get the Song of Healing and turn into Boy Link. And yeah, we went a little bit further than that. Mostly because I played a lot longer than I was planning to. But do we stay up for the third New Year? Is there anyone living like out there in the middle of the Pacific Ocean who's still got to ring in the New Year? If so, I'm afraid you're going to have to do it without me. Happy New Year. 15 minutes from now to all of you guys hanging out in, I don't know, Hawaii or something. So yeah, we'll just play more of this tomorrow. I don't have anything else that I really need to be playing or start up or anything. Yeah, early Happy New Year to all you Hawaiians. We'll be back with more Majora tomorrow. I will see you guys then. Thanks again for